You know what, folks? You know what time it is? It's 8 o'clock p.m. It's time for Earl Grey Tuesday, and once again, it's me. It's me. It's the VINCE. I hope everybody's doing good today. I certainly am, sorta. Of course, every day's a good day. You gotta make it that way. But just got hit with a bunch of things, and I gotta go to Asheville tomorrow. But hey, it's all good and gravy. You know, we got 4 hours of a little bit of fun, some mints, a little Earl Grey, you know, and a lot of things to discuss. So we're gonna make it a good day, that's for sure. As soon as I clean my glasses there. I forgot I had all this dirt and everything in it. No, that wasn't Cruella DeVille music. That's just YouTube. It's just YouTube music, actually. You see, you get to pick out. There's a bunch of tracks you could pick out on that's copyright free, that's owned by YouTube. So that way I don't get messed up or anything. So I just use that music. But no smoking tonight, no drinking or anything, just Earl Grey. Because I gotta go to Asheville in the morning. So it would be not too advantageous for me just to start a toting and a smoking, you know. I want to make sure I get to bed early. And one thing about smoking a cigar is because of all the nicotine in it, one effect is it's going to keep you awake. Now, that's a good thing if you're going to be partying all night like, all night long like Lionel Richie. But it's not really too good if you're trying to get to bed early, you know. Just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is. Hey, Zach, I certainly hope you're doing well. Is having too much muscle mass beyond the norm bad for your heart? Yes and no. It depends on how you built that muscle up, you know. If you've been using anabolic steroids, then it's going to be bad for your heart, not because of the muscle mass, but just the enlargement of the heart and the liver and the kidneys as a result of using steroids. Other than that, if you built your muscle mass naturally, then you should have a pretty healthy heart. How do I like to work calves at home? Well, I mean, the easiest way is you take some dumbbells and you just find a little wooden block or so forth, and then you just do calf lifts from that. That's pretty easy. But that's how you would do calf work. Everyone should have dumbbells at home, if anything. They're the most versatile piece of exercise equipment that you can have. If not, you can get some of those vinyl barbells. The vinyl barbells, oh, those things are awesome. Everyone seems to blame the jab for pretty much everything. I would honestly say that if I had to take a guess that he probably had cardiac arrest due to some sort of viral infection. If he was getting over a serious illness or so forth, sometimes that virus can travel to the heart. I don't think it's impact related because he was using basketball, but it's either that, could be the jab, but I think this is more along the lines is due to some sort of viral infection. He must have been sick at some point in time, and the virus, sometimes a virus will go to the heart. But again, I'm just taking a best guess as I possibly can based upon the circumstances. But I wish all the best for him. That's That's going to affect his career, but right now, I think he should be worried about his life here. It's sort of like that other guy, Peyton Manning's brother. He had spinal stenosis, and as much as he was supposed to follow in the tradition of every other Manning, he had to dip because of the spinal stenosis. So the best thing is for him to do what's best, because just because he doesn't complete a career of basketball doesn't mean his life is over with. There's a lot of things he can do. And obviously he's going to have the money to do it anyway, so. There is a bodybuilder that's got the worst BO ever. He swears by a hot dog diet. If he's only eating hot dogs, I guess it would be considered a carnivore diet, but that's actually kind of disgusting. I can see why he smells bad. What about building up the muscle naturally? Well, yeah. I mean, if he built the muscle up naturally, there shouldn't be any issue with the heart. Not Eli Manning or Peyton Manning. They had another brother that played football, but he had stenosis. I can't remember the guy's name. Yeah, that was Booger Sugar. It's crazy. He goes and signs his NBA contract, and then he goes and uh, takes a shot of cocaine. It's just wild. Quick pump. I don't think it. No. Quick pump. You're funny sometimes there. Yeah, Cooper Manning. That's who he was. Was I right about the spinal stenosis? I think that's what he actually had. I could be wrong. But I think it's going to be a similar situation with LeBron's son than with Cooper Manning. Well, no, because whenever you're working out and exercising, you give off pheromones. That's the same with women. Whenever they're sweating and working out, they give off pheromones. That's why, you ever notice that you're a little bit more horny whenever you see women working out and stuff? And if you're close to them, that's just their pheromones, instincts and stuff. I'm sure it was, but I don't remember. If they made a movie of it, it would have been in the 80s or 90s. I don't see a reason why they would make a movie about it anyway, but I'm sure they did. As far as the what not to do. Hmm. But yeah, a lot of stuff going on. That's for sure. We got old Jason Aldean. Try that in a small town and stuff. Everybody's still mad. You know what, folks? It's something every single week. Every single week. Can't get no peace and quiet. Always got to be something. Always got to be something. Let's see, we're on the jab thing today there, KCB. I think Jamie Foxx had a stroke, actually. I mean, that's what I think he had. He said he was hooked up on a bunch of tubes, but it's also possible that he had COVID as well, you know. He could have just as well had COVID. So, he may have had it pretty bad. So, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I think he probably did have COVID. That would be my best guess, because he said he was hooked up to a bunch of tubes and stuff. Hey Vince, for the time, did you like the movie Brian Song? I watched the movie Rudy, but I never watched the movie Brian Song. Did I watch the movie The Temptations? Yes, I certainly did. That was standard watching in black families. Shame what they did to David Ruffin that they're trying to say he got thrown out of a car. That was some fucked up shit. Most of the story wasn't even true at all. I mean, seriously. Big Lenny's gonna outlive all of us. Hey, Athens, what's up? Yeah, the old Temptations movie. There's only one person that's left alive from the original set of the Temptations, and that's it. No, I wouldn't date LeBron James. What do I think of Frank Tufano moving? Well, I mean that's a given since he opened up a new shop. So now that he's moved away from his original shop, it would be natural for him to move to a location that's close to where he's working at. Tefano's family has a lot of money, so I mean, he's not going to be in any homeless shelter. Was I a bigger fan of Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat? I was horrible at playing Mortal Kombat. I was good at Street Fighter, but I couldn't play Mortal Kombat worth a damn. It was something about the moves itself, about hitting a button in order to block. But I was bad at Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter, I was a lot better at. So I would definitely say Street Fighter. But I got beat up a lot at playing Mortal Kombat. I mean, we're going to play some fighting games pretty soon. That's going to be the next thing. I tried to play Counter-Strike, but it crashed. But Street Fighter ran pretty good. So we're going to... My next gaming live stream, we're gonna play some fighting games. How do I know Tefano? Well, he's a Tefano. If you look into his background, his family's got money. What's my zodiac sign? Aries. Yeah, when I played Mortal Kombat, it was just kind of weird. The buttons was just kind of weird, you know. I mean, I beat a few people in Mortal Kombat, but not many. You know, I actually played the police officer character in Mortal Kombat, and because the finishing move is a little bit easier, where you can just electrocute someone to death with the taser. And I could also play with Scorpion too. So, but like I said, I was horrible at Mortal Kombat. Tefano brought some sort of oven or something he couldn't afford, and then he had to repair it by sending it back to China. Oh yeah, we're gonna check that one out. We're gonna probably start early and about. We're gonna start at 8:20 with reviewing videos because we got a lot of them to go through. I think about 15 of them. So we're gonna start reviewing videos in just a second. Sir Vince, I heard good quality Dragon Ball Z games are very few and far between. Yeah, I tried Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. That's a pretty good game. I went over a friend's house to actually play that. I was actually good at the Dragon Ball games on the GameCube. I was pretty good at that. Oh yeah, I played it when it came to Tekken 3. I played in tournaments for that. So yeah, I was a big fan of Tekken 3. I'm actually, when it comes to Taken 3, I don't think very few people can beat me in Taken 3. When I was at the, arcade, usually I'd run into streaks and stuff going up against people. The most people I beat at one time was 27, actually. I beat 27 people in a row. Uh, Literally. 27 people in a row. Until finally someone just went and destroyed me. But like I said, I don't think even today, if I only hopped on it for like 5 minutes, no one can beat me. Vegan Gains, he comes up on me at Taken 3, I'd kill him. I mean, I was damn good at Taken 3. Did I see the Chandri's? I don't know why he keeps focusing back on his prison life. I mean, that's not a good thing. I mean, he should keep the ID to himself. Plus, he's giving out his personal information. I heard the new Pac-Man game is corrupting the youth. No, I wouldn't date Collie Muscle. See the front of my videos for that. I would if I had the computer system in order to do it. Right now, I can run low power games. Even with when I get the video card, I'm gonna still be limited. What do I prefer working out? I like working out more at home than at a gym. Just because I'm a lot more comfortable with it. You know, whenever I left Verizon, I actually thought about just working out at home only, and not even work out at it, and cancel my gym membership. What am I going to put Tankin 8 on, Ice Monkey? I mean, I'd have to get a game system or so. Which is another idea that I actually had. Rather than try to get a video card, which I'm still getting the video card anyway, I'm going to need it, just to get some sort of TV adapter of some type, and then plug in a game system, you know, and then I can play video games. I just got to see how to do that. Right now I've been studying Gutenberg blocks for WordPress, so I'm just trying to catch up on everything. I'm not up to date like all of these other people. As someone being a Gen Xer, it takes me a while to understand things. Even with Streamlabs, I'm still trying to figure things out. It just takes me a while to figure things out. Like I said, when it comes to Gen Xers like me, we're the slacker generation. And it's not so much as I'm a slacker, it's just that it just takes me a while to read into things. Athens, I don't get on boats. Fuck boats. Have I ever heard of the game Tankum? I guess it's a battle tank game, but I definitely don't like it. I mean, I don't like battle tank games. Who is my favorite character? Nina Williams. That's who I played with. She's the most versatile character out there. I could play with Paul, too. It was either Nina or Paul, actually. Worst fighting game ever is Fight for Life on the Jaguar. Oh, no, 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 no. There were a lot worse video fighting games than Fight for Life. Believe me. Fighting Street was probably the worst game I've ever seen as far as a fight game is concerned. That was bad. Oh, by the way, they never released Fight for Life for the Jaguar. The Jaguar was already gone they released an alpha version of Fight for Life. It's actually an unfinished game. So Fight for Life was never was released actually. The one that you see out there, KCB, it's an alpha version. It's unfinished. So that's why it looks like shit. It was never sold for anything. Do I still use public gyms? Absolutely. I still go to the sports club. No, it's not hard to hit everything at home. I just got to do other changes and stuff. I just like going to the gym, getting out, talking and chatting with people. It's like a community. Not only that, you have the hot tub, you have the sauna and everything like that. So, but I'm used to both of it. Hey, Danny. Vegan Booty doesn't want to debate me. I already asked her before. She said no. Nope. I've played Red Dead Redemption when I had my Xbox 360. I never finished the game, actually. I got about halfway through it. Thoughts on the dating scene at the moment? I have no idea what kids are doing these days. When you get to be my age, dating is not really much of a thing at this point in time. Hulk Hogan or Randy Savage? Randy Savage. KCB, trust me, it wasn't finished. You want to know why? I spoke to one of the engineers at Atari Fest in '93. Fight for Life was not going to be finished. It was never finished. Or actually, the Atari Fest was in '97. My apologies. But they said that they just rushed the game. It was an alpha version. Sir Vince, there are excessive heat warnings in part of the country. Has it been... Oh, yeah, it's always hot here in South Carolina. It's, but, we're built for that. Black folks got that, skin up there, for working out in the fields and stuff. It's, I'm just messing, but, yeah, it's been pretty hot out here, so, but I've been staying in a lot, and whenever I go out, it's usually either early in the morning or in the evening when it's cooled down. Martial Law was the name. Crazy black dancer guy. You must be talking about Eddie Goro. What's my age? I'm 46. But yeah, I would destroy Vegan Gains at Taken 3. I mean, I played in tournaments. And I did pretty good. I made it to the semis. But yeah, there's games that... There's one thing about games, but... Vegan Gains could not beat me in any form of tanking whatsoever. I would just kick his ass completely. I'd probably beat his ass in Street Fighter too. I'm extremely good at fight games. I mean, and not only that, I've seen him play Street Fighter. He's way too aggressive with his playing. He has no style when he plays Street Fighter. He doesn't have no strategy. He just goes and tries to hit all these big moves and stuff. And he tries to get all the big licks in. I'd fuck him up in Street Fighter. What's my secret? Just good living, The biggest thing that will mess you up is stress. So I try to keep as much stress out of my life. I also make sure the skin is moisturized. Make sure you use lotion. You guys notice that hat I wear. Make sure you wear a hat outside. That way, because ultraviolet lights can age you pretty quickly. So that's if you wonder why. But the biggest thing is water. Water will keep you young. Nice, clean, fresh water. If you drink a lot of water, it keeps your skin moisturized. Plus, black don't crack neither, so that helps. How soon should one break win? Come on, man, really? He would beat you up eventually? Yeah, whatever. Well, people use Eddie Gordo to cheat, but I had a way around him. That's another reason why I use Nina Williams. If someone played Eddie Gordo, I would definitely choose Nina Williams. Yeah, I use cocoa butter. Yes, I do have a skin routine. I'll use cocoa butter every single day, especially when I get out of the shower. Once a week, I'll do a mineral oil coating, and then I'll use a facial mask on a eucalyptus facial mask on weekends or so forth. But that is the general routine of things. I mean, it's no big deal or anything like that. Believe me, it isn't. But which side is it? Right side. I mean, the biggest thing on skincare is going to be stress. If you stress yourself out a little too much, then that's when you get yourself into trouble. So let's see here. Where is it at? No. Well, you shouldn't be pooting unless you need to. And if you're around a woman, or any type, just be respectful, if you know what I mean. But, I mean, we're not respectful, we're freaks. I've never seen low-tier God play. I've seen Vegan Gains play fighting games. He's way too aggressive. That's why I would beat him, because he's just too aggressive with it. He needs to slow down. So let's go ahead and start. I've seen this before, but this is the first video we're going to review. I do remember this coming out in the 90s, so if you guys haven't seen it, new footage, okay. Hey Lamar, good to hear you're taking a shit. I didn't know he had an obsession with being kidnapped. That's weird. That's actually a new one for me. Yeah, New Jack. Well, New Jack didn't get famous from ECW. He got famous from Smoky Mountain Wrestling when he was with the Mustafa for the Gangsters. Now, I've seen both. I've never seen New Jack in wrestling, but I have seen Gypsy Joe at a local show wrestling. Hey, Pugman, what's up? Yeah, I got some really loud speakers, compared to my microphone. So it does, I guess it is a difference, but hopefully you can hear me good, so. But usually I try not to talk while the speakers are playing. I'm not going to really worry about copyright because all of the talking in the background and stuff, but if so, then, you know, YouTube is already on my case because of copyright, so I'm just not going to worry about them anymore. Well, the reason why I got mad is because he wasn't selling any of his hits. Hey, Pugman, can you hear me better? Yeah, I seen mass transit. Horrible. Yeah, Pugman, I have to keep it down whenever I'm filming my regular videos because if I have it up too loud while I'm doing that, it reverberates. But I should remember that I need to turn it back down or turn it back up when I'm done filming. Murderer. You do know that New Jack actually had his son is actually a drag queen by the name of Washington Heights. She performs in New York, actually. She is massive. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen the whole thing. It's been a while since I've seen this. It's been many years, but I saw the whole thing. In fact, it was on the news, in fact. Lamar, I wouldn't want to fight New Jack. New Jack actually stabbed up a guy pretty bad. Oh, this footage ain't new, KCB. It's been out for a while.
This man say go to his stuff, man, and beat him up, man.
I'll show you. I've been coming here all this time. There ain't no.
By the way, the tickets to that show was actually around $8. Best money ever, that's for sure. But this isn't exactly new footage. This just probably hadn't been seen in a very long time. I had already seen all of this here. But yeah, this probably is the first time it's been put on YouTube. But otherwise, you know, most of this stuff was seen on cassettes and stuff, so, and DVDs.
I'm not playing. That black motherfucker been knocking out of here. He's going to jail.
Yeah, there's just going to be some people talking here, so let me show you guys something here. That's probably not going to be this one's probably the worst one.
Under your chin, you get the target for the semi-automatic. I'm holding, so I thought it was only proper that I gave you this notice. You know this a bogus fucker that it crossed this kin, and half of the hood on dibs. I'm going cross your chin. You should run it for breath.
So basically, this guy did not know how to wrestle, so he just hit him the wrong way, and then New Jack just tore him up. Bro team, just wait. And this is where the chant went from New Jack's gonna stab you. New Jack's gonna stab you.
Thought it was all good, but we gonna whack to play down. So when I see you, the rain of man that's wanna be talking harder than that. But ain't nobody that believes you. I'm a murderer, the killer, been in prison, no beginner. The third generation made it so efficient. What it'll be like when I see you in the hell? How you up, make you watch me send your family to hell.
horrible. That was just a horrible incident, but let's move to the next one. Not that one. Hang tight. Who's next? All right, let's see what we got here.
Ryan's fucking playing here,
I'm not
motherfucker.
playing. This
You
one's
have
for
no
Jason,
fucking
baby.
idea who you're fucking
This
talking
one's for
to.
Jason, baby. This one's for Jason.
Yo,
This is what
motherfucker, the
happens.
FBI
This
is
happens to the
tapping
best
this
troopers.
fucking line, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm the FBI, bitch. This is for Jason,
Hey,
baby.
your mother's a fucking
I
whore,
wanna
dude,
talk
and I'm
about
gonna
your
fucking
mother. I
track
never
you
met
down.
the man.
Go
I never
fuck
met the
yourself,
man.
motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm
this
gonna
one's for
cap your
Jason, baby.
motherfucking ass.
This one's for Jason,
You ain't
baby.
shit. You a little broke
one's for
Malone
Jason,
motherfucker
baby.
with no money, buddy.
Oh, yeah, you cokehead freak. Nice mugshot, you
Oh,
cokehead
yeah,
freak.
you cokehead freak. Dude, you don't know shit about me, motherfucker. I'm a fucking goddamn fucking legit motherfucker, and I'm gonna cap your ass,
Oh, yeah,
motherfucker.
so cap yourself.
I'm gonna fucking
Cap
hunt your
yourself.
motherfucking ass. Hey,
Cap yourself.
you don't know who the fuck you talking to, motherfucker. Do you understand
one's
the
for
FBI
Jason,
is
baby.
investigating this shit?
This one's for
Do you understand the
baby.
IRS, the FBI, local sheriff,
Ladies, the devil.
and cyber forensics are tapping this fucking
This was always good, Mints.
line right now,
Oh,
motherfucker?
Oh,
Keep talking your shit.
why are you on the
Keep
coke?
talking your shit, little bitch. The longer
Why
you
so-
talk, man, the more we trapping your ass. Keep
Do
talking
they know
your
you're on
shit.
coke?
Dude, I don't fucking do coke, nigga. Where you
I've
getting
seen
this
you
coke
do
shit?
I've
Bro,
seen
do
your
you do
mugshot.
meth?
But I've
Are
seen
you a meth head? Are you shooting steroids,
this one- I've
motherfucker?
seen
Who
you-
cares if
No,
somebody
this
does
one's for
coke,
Jason,
motherfucker?
baby. This one's for Jason.
Dude, you a little
This is
bitch,
for your
man.
nephew, baby.
Come
You're
meet
a
me at
bad
the
uncle.
corner of Woolbright and Jog,
You're a bad
motherfucker.
uncle.
Dude, you're a fucking
Cocaine's one hell of a drug, isn't it, folks?
little bitch, man. I'll fuck your
I'm a
shit
big-
up. You
I'm
have
a
no
big
say
bitch.
in this shit. Dude, you a little bitch, man. Why are you getting involved in a fucking family matter?
I'm a
Jason
6'2"
Genova. What do
bitch.
you give a fuck about Jason Genova, motherfucker? Who are you in this matter,
This one's for
motherfucker?
Jason. This one's for Jason, baby. You need to calm
Dude,
down.
you a
Stop
little
using your cokehead
bitch, man,
freak.
and the FBI, dude, the longer you talk, motherfucker,
Oh, yeah,
the
they're
more we
tracing
gonna
my
trap
call.
your ass.
Oh, yeah,
Dude,
they're
keep
tracing
rolling,
me
dude,
now.
nigga.
Oh,
Keep
shit,
rolling,
nigga.
nigga.
Oh, shit, nigga.
Dude, keep rolling, bro.
Oh,
The
you're a real
FBI is
black
fucking
turkey, aren't you?
tapping this line, dude.
cracker.
You don't want to believe me.
You're a cracker.
Dude, you a fucking little bitch. I fuck your mother's fucking stinky ass yogurt fucking yeast infected fucking twat, nigga. I fucking put a fucking cap in your fucking head, nigga.
This one's for Jason, baby. This one's for
Hey,
Jason,
go
baby.
smoke some meth, motherfucker.
No,
Shoot
go-
some steroids up your ass.
Go do some
Go
coke.
smoke some meth and shoot some
Go do
steroids
some
up your
coke and
ass.
look crazy, bro. I saw your
Go
mugshot.
fuck
You looking
yourself,
crazy.
boy.
I seen your mugshot.
Go
You
fuck
looking
yourself,
crazy.
your mama.
This one's
Your
for
mama,
Jason,
shut
baby.
your mouth, boy.
This one's for
You a
Jason,
little
baby.
kid.
I'm
Dude,
big
you a
kid.
little fucking punk ass kid, dude. You come up in my face, dude. I'll fucking
I'm a
bust your fucking
6'2"
head open.
kid, you little midget. I'll squash you like an ant.
Oh yeah, what are you, a fucking little fucking punk ass fucking steroided out little bitch? The harder the fucking bigger they are, the harder they fall, nigga.
I'm gonna
I'm a
put-
fucking black belt, nigga.
I'm gonna put steroids in my dick and fuck your wife.
Dude, you're a fucking little fucking child, man. Go play in the sandbox, nigga.
This one's for Jason.
Go play
baby.
with your mama's pussy.
This one's for
Go
Jason,
play with
baby.
your mama's pussy,
This
nigga.
one's for Jason, baby.
Yes. Good mints. Good mints. You know, I'm not sure if everyone's messing with his uncle anymore or so forth, but well, that was always been top quality mints. KCB, I don't want to play this one. This is Jay Masters having a medical condition. I wouldn't feel too comfortable with playing something like that. Sorry. Please react to Big Trip's Call It Out video of Max and his... Oh, God. Hang tight. I'll have to... It would have been nice if you left me a link for it, but I guess I'll have to look at Big Trip's site. He didn't have to change his name. Alright, I'm gonna be nice today, so let's hear what Big Trips has to say.
What's your ex? What's the matter, fat boy? You scared? Now I called out What's Your Max to an overhead press challenge. 1-on-1 at SummerSlam. A SummerSlam overhead press challenge. And he pretty much refused. He pretty much couldn't give me a yes or no answer. I think he's scared. Because he knows he can't beat me on the overhead press. I mean, his overhead press is absolutely terrible. It's garbage.
An overhead press contest? Lame, but oh well.
And anybody that thinks his overhead press is good, well, they're pretty much fucking retards. And they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't know how to lift weights. I've seen his comment section, they're a bunch of fucking retards. His subscribers are a bunch of fucking retards. But I'm here to call you out, Max. You know, I called you out on my live stream since you want to run your mouth. You want to sit there and talk trash. When I called you out to an overhead press challenge, you backed down. You couldn't give me a yes or no answer.
No, eyewitness. Like I said, we're cutting down on with me training a bunch, and I got to drive tomorrow anyway to Asheville. So, no whiskey tonight.
Overhead press, who could do the most reps with 135, which you cannot beat my 15 perfect reps. Not even the West Coast Wolverine can beat my 15 perfect reps. Nobody can. I think the Doc's got 18, so I'll give him that.
No, quick pump. Upside down push-ups are pretty stupid, and you can get a serious neck injury.
But you can't even do 10 reps with 135. Perfect form, perfect technique, and I guarantee you cannot get too fat. You can't even do 20 push-ups non-stop, fat boy. I could do 50. Let's see how many pull-ups you could do. Let's have, like I said in the live stream, let's have a little SummerSlam overhead press, push-up, pull-up challenge. And any one of your little pussy-ass subscribers can join in too.
I agree. I didn't really want to play it there, that guy, but, I have to be fair to play everyone's reaction videos as requested.
You got 24 hours, Max, to accept my challenge, or you're a chicken shit motherfucker. 24 hours. Perfect form, perfect technique. Yeah, it's not going to be none of that sloppy ass shit you do in your fucking videos. It's going to have to be a strict overhead press, perfect form, perfect technique like the way I do it. And any one of your little chicken shit subscribers, they got some funk, come step up. I'll call your ass out too. Any one of you little punks.
Be a good time to go to the restroom, so I'll be back. I'll just let this play out.
I'm the best. I am the best on the overhead press, and that's the bottom line. Period. What do you say, Max? Overhead press, push-up, pull-up challenge. 1-on-1 with the great one, Big Daddy Trips. And anybody else wants to trade, well, hey, you take on the winner. But right now, it's between me and Max. I'm calling you out, fat boy. What do you say, Chris Griffin? Are you up to the challenge? You got 24 hours, fat boy.
What's your Max versus Big Daddy Trips at SummerSlam? 1-on-1 overhead press challenge. The challenge has been issued, but the question is, will What's Your Max accept, or will he back down and hide like a little bitch? He's got 24 hours, but I'll tell you one thing right now, folks. It's gonna be one hell of an overhead press challenge.
Camera's the wrong way. So his shirt's showing backwards. Well, that was lame. My God. Who sent me that shit? Steve Atlas. I ought to ban him just for sending me that. I'm just messing.
There's a gigantic...
See what we got here.
Big1wrestling.com sign during this match, and also a sign that says Goldberg eats corn the long way, which I'm not really sure if that's true. I'm gonna have to ask him about that one. I don't think that's true.
It's the greatest insult ever. You eat corn the long way.
I don't think Goldberg does that. I want to say that guy's lying.
That's top tier.
Back in the day, there was a lot of funny signs that could be seen on WCW, as well as at WWF. Whenever the Attitude Era was around, I mean, you would see pictures of people posting up big titties and drawings of girls with hooters and titties, and they would just show that right on TV. I mean, literally. But yeah, that was one of the other good ones there. Goldberg eats corn the long way. But yeah, you can't really get away with signs too much anymore, because the Attitude Era is over with, and everything is everything's pretty much censored. Like everything is censored nowadays, even here in YouTube. So not many mints as it used to be, but. I think the biggest thing, the last thing I actually saw was someone had a picture of Chris Benoit on him. And if you show that on TV, you're going to be asked to leave. So, yeah. Let's see. Louis Rossman. Where have I heard of? Oh, I know who this guy is.
I hope you're having a lovely day. So today we're going to be discussing how YouTube continues to circle the drain. In a few recent videos I've done, I've talked about them trying to go to war with AdBlock, and regardless of what you think of AdBlock, when they are taking these types of actions rather than trying to get new customers, new business, that usually tends to mean that there's a problem. When you start to look for the pennies in your couch rather than collect the big bucks outside of your couch, you're
I think YouTube was answering the complaints with the ad blockers because a lot of YouTube creators, not really so much my channel or anything like that, but big major channels, you know, when you use an ad blocker, for me, I would lose maybe like $50 or $60. For a major channel, that turns into $60,000 to $70,000.
Probably circling the drain when it comes to the way that they deal with advertisers. There are some very, very good research projects that have gone over how Google's kind of been scamming advertisers for several years, and they have really responded to it by taking no accountability or responsibility for 99% of what is in that article. This is just getting better and better. My good friend and YouTube mentor, Eli the Computer Guy, who has a channel I've been watching since 2012, who was one of my inspirations to get into YouTube, recently had this show up in his dashboard. Grow your channel's popularity and engagement by promoting your video on YouTube. Running a promotion helps attract new viewers who can boost your subscriptions, views, likes, and other engagement. And the way this works is your videos will show up if you pay them. YouTube is trying to get people who make content on YouTube to pay for views now. They want us to fucking pay for YouTube views. Now, why is something like this offensive when it's being put into somebody like Eli the Computer Guy's channel? Eli the Computer Guy has a channel. He's been on YouTube for about 10 years, and he makes a lot of educational content that you can see here. And 10 years ago, his educational content did very well. He did these videos with a whiteboard, 1 million views here, 800,000 views there, 600,000 views here, 500,000 views here. These videos did very, very well. And at some point, something clicked, and the videos that he did would get 1,000, 2,000, 900. It's the same general idea. It's educational classes, educational content. Man in orange shirt shows you stuff.
You guys notice what happened to my channel? I usually, whenever I used to post videos, I would get 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. But now it's dropped to like 200 to 300. So, yeah.
Stuff about IT in general with a bias towards how do you make money on this in the real world, and what are your clients going to complain about? What kind of stuff are your clients actually going to be interested in paying you for? That was always what made his channel special. And as time went on, it just kind of went to shit to where nobody watches, and people would say, I don't see your videos in my feed anymore. And Eli the Computer Guy is not one of those people like Tech Racks that decided to take an axe to their channel by burning live organisms on camera. He did not abuse his wife on camera. There wasn't any sort of event that would have caused him to lose 10 or 20 or 40,000 subscribers in a month like other people. If you look at his social blade over the past 5 or 10 years, it's a slow march upwards. He's been gaining subscribers regularly. So to get to a point where you have over 1 million subscribers and your videos with the same format as your old videos are getting literally 900 views, that's just like you know that somebody's again. If you burned bugs and set them on fire, if you were mean to your wife and you were losing 40,000 subscribers a month, fine. When you're gaining subscribers regularly and you're getting 900 effing views a video, something weird and strange is going on over there. And at some point, Eli the Computer Guy gave up. He decided to tackle life's more important issues, like filming ducks, and answering the very important philosophical question of, what is a duck? And I don't blame him for doing this. If I had a channel that once educated people, that has, for whatever reason, in spite of all its subscribers, the fact that it continuously grows and has new subscribers is just being shit on by YouTube.
Joseph, I can literally pile my channel with advertisements after advertisements. I've showed you guys the numbers. You don't get shit for YouTube video views. Not for a channel like mine that specializes in mints. It's just not going to happen for me.
I would probably start filming ducks and losing my mind as well. The part that I find the funniest here that Eli never even touched upon in his email to me is this whole, hey, we're going to destroy your channel, and if you pay us, maybe we'll give it back. And then when you do that, it doesn't even work. Isn't this kind of offensive? Like, how does this make you feel when your channel is essentially destroyed by a platform, and then they tell you if you want it back, pay us? I'm sorry, can you go fuck yourself? Can you go fuck yourself like the new CEO, the new boss, the new staff, the new culture and mindset there that thinks that this is something that we're actually cool with? The funny thing is this, in typical Google fashion for a new service, when you actually try to pay them, it doesn't work. When he typed it in, like 99% of what Google does, where there is no customer service, where there's it's all like pushed out, half finished, it says something went wrong, please try again later, because why try to test and see if this actually works before asking people to give you money to promote content that used to do well on its own before you fucked with it. This is something that is just, you know, yeah, I'm not paying you to promote my content. And I've had the same thing. I have these lulls too. I've had videos like this too, where everybody says they want to see MacBook repair, and I have somebody post a MacBook repair video and it gets 0.5% viewership or something like that. But with my channel's a little different. I know that nobody ever actually came here for board repairs. They came here for a man yelling into camera. Eli's channel actually started as a IT educational and introductory concepts channel. So when you see it doing that poorly, yeah, again, like 900, okay, come on. Like, this is... something strange is going on there. And then when you continue, you see this. This is another piece of lovely news if you're actually one of the people that's paying for YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium Individual Plan Price Update. Hi, Remy. Thank you for being a loyal member throughout our journey. We created YouTube Premium so you could enjoy all the videos and music you love without interruptions. To continue delivering great service and features, we are increasing the premium plan price to $13.99 a month.
I didn't know that. They're actually increasing the price? Huh.
Long-standing and valued member. You are currently paying a lower rate for premium than the rate available to new subscribers. To show our appreciation for your loyalty, we're giving you at least 3 extra months at your current price before the price increase will impact your plan. Your price will not increase before your December billing date. Don't worry, we'll be sure to notify you again at least 30 days before the new price increase is effective. So your reward for using YouTube Premium for 7 years rather than just using Brave Browser and Adblock is you now have to pay more money. Is it being made better? Are you going to get rid of all the scam bot comments? Telegram, call me. Are you going to make it easier for me to stop people from impersonating me in my comment section? No, you just want more money. You want me to pay you for views of my content. Yeah, your business model's fucked. Something tells me that this is not going to blow over anytime soon, and that if you cannot get advertisers to pay for views of the video, why not just get the content creators? Yeah, that's not going to work. This is just no. I really think that this did a number on them. Like, a part of me really does wonder if this is something that is not going away, and if there are advertisers that are running away from the platform. Because again, after this happened, after I posted about this, you have one of the things I noticed is my own ad rate went down around the same time as this. I've been talking to Eli about it, and I just noticed that fell off a cliff. You're now trying to get rid of ad block. You're trying to increase the price of premium to people that were already paying, that were grandfathered into the old rate. Yeah, something's wrong here. Something's wrong with this platform. I am in a very, very good space right now in that I don't need to do YouTube for a living in order to be successful or to be a...
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people depend on YouTube for their living. I don't, and I'm glad that I don't have to.
To pay for my life. Thank God. Does any message I get across with this video is just look at all these little things that have happened over the past...
But, you know, it always helps for donations. So, folks, if y'all want to drop something in the collection plate, it'd be much obliged there, so...
6 months, and just ask yourself honestly, as a business person, is this what I would do if my business were succeeding? Or is this what I would do to grasp at straws if my business were failing? What else can you do? If YouTube were to go away tomorrow, how would you pay your rent? How would you pay your mortgage? How would you pay for everything else? If you are doing YouTube as a profession, sincerely consider alternative means of revenue. This is not a healthy platform. This is not what healthy businesses do. You can argue with me all you want in the comments. Don't you think Google is better than you? Yeah, I'm confident that's why they have stopped reporting whether or not YouTube makes a net profit or a net loss since 2015. Because all publicly traded companies just love to hide when they have a golden goose that makes the money. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. That's it for today, and as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you in the next video. Bye now. You know, I kind of miss having a caps lock, a control, and a Windows key on my keyboard. Thank you very much to Catherine for messaging me. She actually ordered a keyboard to my store. It's the same Microsoft 600 that I have. It's a moderator on the live channel. Really kind person. Much appreciated. I'm actually thinking of getting...
Joseph, if you're talking about Google Ads, let me show you this here. I really shouldn't show you this, but 1 second. Joseph, this here is a standard Google Ads account. If you want to run ads on Google, if you want to do ecstasy listings, you have to have what's called a Google Ads account. This is just one of my Google Ads account. I have a total of 6 of them. So with that, I can actually translate this over to YouTube as well, as far as advertising is concerned. The CPC would be a lot less expensive. So this here is, I believe, for the grocery store. So this is clicks, impressions. So I had this month 347,000 impressions. I'm paying 2 cents a click, which is awesome, which is why I like this particular campaign. But it does vary from store to store as far as to how much you're paying for clicks. This one here is another one. This one's a little bit higher because I'm selling more expensive products, so I'm getting an average of 9 cents a click. So if you want to get focused on XC, you have to have, this is how you actually do it, by having a Google Ads account. So, yeah. But enough of this boring shit. Let's go to the next one. But he is right about pretty much everything. Smart cookie. You can pay to show content, but I'm definitely not going to do it because it's not worth it. It means absolutely, positively nothing.
Hey, everybody.
Why do I keep doing that? Alright. Pugman.
This guy was
Alright.
working out when his service dog picked up on his movements when he started to squat. So the dog decided that he wanted to join in, standing up on his hind legs and copying his owner as he continued to squat.
I like that. That is so freaking adorable. Hey, thanks for sending that, Pugman. I always like videos like that. I mean, it's not really, sometimes it's not about the mints, but, you know, it's kind of nice seeing a dog do that, so. You know, they say dog is the man's best friend, so, yeah. Yeah, I know, that was pretty cool. I like that. See what we got here.
Between 4,500 and 5,000 calories a day. And I know that sounds like a lot to you guys because a lot of you guys don't realize when you see me in these videos, unless you look at the ones of me standing up, or you meet me in person, that I am a hell of a lot bigger than I look sitting down in these videos. A lot of the guys don't realize how big I am until if they see me next to somebody like Chris Jones or Matt Ogres or someone. And they realize that I am above my natural limit for what my frame will hold. So, again, people don't realize my maintenance is well over 4,000 calories. So I'm losing weight on that, but you got to keep in mind, I'm also doing an hour of cardio a day.
I don't see what the point is him saying that you're going to look a lot bigger. I mean, well, naturally, you're going to look a lot bigger. I mean, I'm a pretty big guy if you meet me in person. But you have to remember I competed originally as a bodybuilder, and when you're 5'11" and you're around 230 or 240, I'm not going to be a small person, you know. No, I'm pretty big in person, so. But I mean, I don't make a point of contention of that. It's. I would certainly hope Jason, considering all the powerlifting that he doesn't look like a toothpick. I mean, he. But at the same time, it's kind of pointless for him to bring up something as... It's sort of narcissistic of him to say something like that. Really.
Howdy ho, fellers.
Is there a timestamp for this? Yeah. Well, actually... 51:48. Let's see what we got here.
Your fish, that dating site. I'm thinking.
Plenty of fish.
Yeah, my mates are fucking with me because they know I'm on here. But when I finally saw a picture, I was overseas doing an appearance. And she sent me this picture. I said, "Oh no, she's too pretty. This has got to be a setup." Because all the ones I got before.
I would say Blaha has a better physique than Sean G. Actually.
For that, well, like, 6 kids and all that sort of shit.
Water buffaloes.
Trailer boy stuff, trailer park boy stuff. So, but when
Athens, what did I say Friday? Stop hassling people for money. Pugman doesn't have to donate anything ever again to me if he doesn't want to. But you're more than welcome to donate, Athens, as well as everyone else.
I met her and I was coming back. She goes, "Well, why don't you just stop in my place on the way home?" I said, "It's going to be late." And I said, "I might not be midnight." She goes, "I'll leave the door unlocked." Now I'm thinking, this is a setup. I'm going to go in here and get fucking jumped or something, So I'm thinking too. So I finally got to her house. I went in. I played that. I'm feeling a bit tired and sick, so I didn't have to perform and have sex or anything, because I wanted to make sure it was right. But then we got in bed. I'm like, I feel like it a bit. So as I'm laying in the bed, I put my hand under the pillow, and there's a fucking knife under there. I'm like, that's different. So we just start having sex, and then she's on top of me, sitting there, right, we're having sex. She leans down, puts her hand under, comes up with the knife. This is the first night we've been together, first met in person.
I would have been out.
She sits on me with the knife.
The fucking roll.
If there's a knife under the pillow and you're about to go to bed, no, I'm out. Either that or I would put the knife away or something.
Now she hands it to me. She goes, "I want you to cut me." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "I want you to cut me." Now, I don't know if I was jet lagged or whatever. I just took the knife and said, "Okay." And I went like that across her chest. And it was that sharp she started bleeding. This is what she did. She looked down.
You cut her?
Yeah. It was one of those like hunting knives. I didn't realise the blade was so sharp. So just like a not deep one, little side, you can see the red come up to the blood come up to where it did it. Then she looks down at me and she goes, "I love you." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "I've always wanted a guy to do that and they were too scared." But then as we got talking, she goes, "You know what else I'd like?" I'm like, "What?" She goes, "I would like you to stab me and then fuck the hole." I'm like, "I have sex in the hole I made." I said, "But say if I go too deep." She's like, "Well, don't go deep. Just make like a pocket." I said, "How the fuck do I make a pocket?" She goes, "I want you to make a hole and go where no other guy has been." I'm like, "Well, that's romantic." I said, "Let's just say this happens and I stab you. Not deep, but I stab you. And then I have sex with the hole I've made." I said, "Look, if I take you to the hospital, I can explain, look, she fell over on the knife, something
What
happened."
about all the jizz in the fucking wound?
Yeah, that's what I said. How am I going to explain when they say, "How did the jizz get in this hole?" I'll be like, "Eh."
You don't have to take her to the hospital. You can just hold it closed for about 30 seconds. It'll get sticky enough and it'll just hold itself together.
And now look, we've been married over 5 years. It was a perfect match.
Look at Nick. Yeah, that's his wife, Nick.
You're a freaky fuck, man. You're a freaky fuck.
And that was only on day one, so imagine now, 5 years later.
I don't even want to know what you guys do.
Lee, what?
I used to watch the old podcasts of Nick and the squirter stories and all this. I'm like, these amateurs, what are they talking about? This is fucking.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot.
My man's cutting holes and fucking it.
The first your first real like nickname before like after Mutant was you came out with the Squirt King shirt.
No, it was the Ass Man first.
And then Squirt King?
Yep.
I miss those.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
I see he's still wearing one of those muscle watches. That company literally gave out those watches to practically every IFBB pro bodybuilder out there. Sean Ray, Chris Cromier, Dexter, Dennis James. Just about everyone was given one of those watches, I swear. And Lee Priest apparently is still wearing his.
Everyone still wants me to bring the Ass Man shirt back.
I'm pretty
Speaking of Ass Man, I can tell you
I'm pretty sure you can't.
Because a lot of girls don't like the anal sex, you know. They just keep saying they hate it, and you know they always say childbirth's the worst pain ever. I'm like bullshit because you have.
I think they say
kids.
it. I think they say it publicly, but behind closed doors are like.
I know. I had this. Like I said, I had that girlfriend one day where let's have anal sex. She goes, "Oh, I'm a bit full. I might not, you know, it might be messy." I'm like, I went to fucking what was it, Walgreens, whatever. Get those enemas. I said, here. Use that and we'll clean out, then we'll do it. So she went in, did whatever, put the enema in there. And now, you know, when you're horny, you're ready to go. She's got to wait 30 minutes. 10 minutes goes by. I'm like, fuck, I'm ready to go now. She goes, I can't. You got to wait. I said, let's just get in the shower. Fuck it. So we get in the shower and it's
I can't handle poopy.
Well, nor can I. But listen, I haven't got to the good bit.
Well,
I'm in there, right? And as I'm doing her in the shower, shit starts coming out. But you know, because you're in that sex mind where you're fucking. So as I'm fucking, more's coming out. It's like a pig in mud, put it that way. Shit's going everywhere. I'm fucking like this. And it's the greatest thing ever. I'm slamming. The second I come, I was like, what the fuck is this mess? Then it all hit me. The mess, the smell.
Oh, dude, I would have threw up. I would have threw up everywhere.
That smell had to be horrible.
Up.
What else? Before you come, it wasn't even like the smells there. Because you know when before you come, you love it, you just like dirty mind.
You're into it.
Yeah, that's true. Why is that?
As soon as you come, then it's like reality hits.
Is that like the fight or flight shit? Like why does that happen? It's like you see red and it's like, oh, hi. Back to reality.
Red. Oh, well, if they talk about red, I can tell you the tampon story. That was a funny one.
Well, tell me that out of all the accomplishments that you have, because I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Lee Priest has always been a freak. As far as the shower thing, at least it went down the drain. So, no, I didn't. No, that wasn't. That's not something I would like. But yeah, that's actually Lee Priest's wife. Actually, let's see, 321. All right, let's see.
I had did a video, so it's okay if I film them?
Wait till the boss come back, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah, because I wanted to shoot. I like to show some love.
Yeah.
Y'all got a bathroom in there? All right, let me go around the back then. Come on, y'all. Let's go around the back. I got to go to the bathroom. My man. What the boss said? How long they going to be back? 2 hours? I ain't waiting no damn 2 hours. I'm going to film, man. Listen that. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stay right there. Don't let nobody steal my candy.
I hope he isn't going to do what I think he's going to do.
I don't want to pee by these people's food spot, right? That ain't nice.
The fact that he would even think about peeing around someone's corner is just disgusting.
That ain't cool. Let me see if this Jamaican spot got a bathroom I could use. Let me see. How you doing? You have a bathroom I could use? No? See, they're not letting me use the bathroom, man.
They have a bathroom. They just don't want someone using the bathroom that ain't gonna pay for any fucking food.
Bathroom, man. What's going on, man? Yeah, man. Where can I go to the bathroom at, yo? I don't want to pee back there on the side, man. I don't want to pee back there on the side. Trying to be proper and correct. Ain't nobody gonna let you use their bathroom, no, man. Go to the barbershop. Let me go down here to the barbershop. We walk down here to the barbershop. They might say, well, you ain't getting no cut. You can't use the bathroom. You know, they be getting funny style like that. Hit that like button, man. Y'all gotta hit that like button.
Hey, folks, that's a good idea that he has. You folks, make sure y'all smash that like button on this live stream. Be sure to smash the like button. Donations are good, but like buttons are even better. So smash the like button. It's free to do.
Go down here to the barbershop. See the barbershop right there? Hey, what's up, man? Can I use your bathroom, man? Please? Thank you, man. My man let me use his bathroom, man. We're gonna show him some love. Hold up, y'all. Stay right there. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there.
Oh, lovely. We got to hear a sound of you taking a piss. Can you not just at least mute the damn thing or something? We got to hear the sound of him fucking pissing? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Damn, he had one of those long-ass 8-ball pisses. Did he just flush a toilet while he was still peeing? Folks, if you're going to take a leak, first off, and you wanted to do it the gentleman's way, first off, you use the restroom, don't turn on the camera. Once you are finished and you have properly dripped everything out and you've zipped up your pants and everything, that is a time when you want to flush the toilet. Otherwise, you're going to get water on your dick. Period.
Hold up, man. Wash my hands.
The only problem is he touches his camera and he didn't wash his hands. He touches his camera, then he washes his hands. Guess what? Whatever piss stains are still going to be on your camera. So you're just recontaminating yourself, you dumb bastard.
Hey, man, thank you, man. Who's the owner? You not here? Okay. All right, appreciate you, man. All right, so we good now. Let's go eat now. Let's go eat. Yo, if you in Patterson, man, come on down. If you in Patterson, come on down. I'm down here on Vreeland. Let me see if I call. I might have missing that. I might still.
Look at this asinine jaywalking that he's doing. I mean,
I have her number in my phone. Let me see. Cause I did a thing with her on my channel. Black girl owned this fish spot.
Athens, Lord knows what he wants.
Let me see. This. All right, come on, let's go in here. Let's get this fish sandwich, man.
You know, I do love a fish sandwich.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? All right. So we down here. Yeah, let me get a whiting sandwich. All right. So here go the lunch special. Whiting sandwich. Collard greens, candy yams, yellow rice, broccoli, sweet potatoes, wings, calamari, sweet potato pie.
You know, I'm not gonna, if I do live streaming outside, I'm gonna do it in a very professional way with the proper equipment.
I'll come down and support.
Zach, email me afterwards. I don't put that type of stuff on my websites. You'll need to contact me about that by email. And I don't drink champagne at the Swordfish. It's going to be hard liquors. I mean, they have a fine wine selection, but champagne's not something I would drink at the Swordfish.
So y'all make sure y'all come down and support my girl. Seafood Ring, 134.
Remember, folks, this is probably why they called. Sometimes promotions are not a good idea, folks.
Vreeland Ave in Patterson. Get the fish sandwich, man.
If you're on my community channel for About Zach, you can, the email address is there, but you can always go to any of my websites.
What y'all want to talk about? Bless you too, Made Original. That's where you.
One second.
your cut at right there? Place nice and clean. Place nice and clean. What y'all want to talk about, man? Huh? What y'all want to talk about?
Well, that guy, this is why I said don't film into other people's businesses, you know. He didn't even ask permission whatsoever.
How much is the sandwich? How much is the fish sandwich, man? How much?
Fish sandwich prices are up there. Just look at the fucking menu.
$8. $8, man. They good. They good. I like to get mine.
It looks like he's in work clothes, Athens, so don't think of much of it. So
I like to get mine.
I can always tell if someone's wearing some old work clothes or not, and he's clearly wearing it. If it's his regular style, he looks like shit.
With the, I like mine with hot sauce. Clean protein. I like mine with hot sauce. Maybe something on there. Already. Whiting sandwich. On wheat. You got hot sauce, man?
If I'm going to have a fish sandwich, I'm going to eat junk food like that, I want it on white bread. Why would you put a fish sandwich on wheat bread? I mean, you're already eating junk food, so you may as well go all the way. At least make sure it tastes good. Would I eat there? Yeah, I'd probably eat there if they have a good... I like fish sandwiches. They're pretty good.
Y'all come down and support my girl Net, man. This is her menu. 134 Freeland, 973-333-9361. Monday to Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday, 11.
He's just asking for the trolls to give a call to. What a fucking dumbass.
6. Shrimp.
This stuff costs that much money? So, catfish, $19.50 with... Those are some expensive prices.
Huh?
Maybe I wouldn't eat there.
Oh yeah? Okay. Did they order? Yo, who just called? Who just called? Yo, Slatty, what up? Yo, who just called? Make sure y'all put in an order, man. Hey, yo, Slatty, make sure you come and see my people over here. Somebody call right now and place an order for my girl Annette.
It just gets worse. Now he's baiting people to give a call.
Don't play no games now. If you're not gonna come pick it up, don't order it and don't come get it. But I think they make you pay. If they order, you make them pay on the phone, right? They pay when they pick it up. Listen, don't play. Don't call and order a whole bunch of food and have them cook it and prepare the food and then don't come get it. Come and support, man. Foundational Black American Black Girl on the spot, man.
Just because a business is black owned and black operated doesn't mean shit, okay? If you want to be treated like equals, then just have equal restaurants here, you know? All restaurants are equal. Everything follows by the same health code, you know? I mean, I have to list my business as black owned on Google just simply for more traffic. I'm sorry, sometimes you got to use the black card, you know. But at the same time, other than that, you know, I don't even think that actually affects my YouTube advertising whatsoever. I think that actually helps Google out, to be honest with you. I don't get shit from that. But, you know, don't shop at a place just because, you know, it's... You know, the only exception is this here. If you're going to go to a Chinese restaurant and you see Chinese people cooking the food, then it's safe to say that they know how to cook the food. But if you're at a Chinese restaurant, you know, or so forth, and, you know, something like that. But other than that, you know, I hate it when people advertise this type of stuff as though it means anything. I know, Thunder Road. I'll change it later.
Yo, Slatty, what up, man? How your hand? Your hand ready?
Okay.
There's no music playing in the background, and he's just dancing all of a sudden. Must be hearing things.
What's up? Where's everybody from, man? There's 92 of y'all in here. I got 89 likes. That's crazy. I've been on here 3 hours and a half, and y'all, I got 89 likes. Know what's up with y'all, man? Put your city and your state, where you from, up, your country and everything. Where y'all from? Where y'all from?
Dan, we've already reviewed a couple of videos on other ones here. If he's put out something new, then post it in the community chat so that way I can review it. But we go in order as far as videos are concerned.
Where's everybody from? Racine, Wisconsin, Reading, Pennsylvania, Sweden, London, England, Chi-Town, Surrey, British Columbia, San Diego, California. Shout out to San Diego, shout out to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Yo, call and order. Dallas, Texas in the building.
Super rating. Hold for 1 second, please.
Yeah, fish cooks in seconds, but if you got trolls calling up the place, then it's going to slow things down a bit.
Somebody else? Morocco, shout out to Africa.
Why shout out to Africa for?
I gotta pay you for my sandwich too.
It's kind of random.
Oh, somebody else that called? Say what now? You owe you money? You call the cop? Yeah, good. You good with that? Hey, man, whoever called here and just said I owe them money, they gonna call the cops. You's a true sucker. And I wish you bad luck. Now, what about that?
I mean, you broadcast his number. You get upset when trolls actually call. And then yeah, it's not over yet.
Birmingham, Alabama. Appreciate you, man. I don't need no bag. I want some hot sauce. You got hot sauce?
How many people are you on?
It's about 93, 94 now. 83.
Hello?
Hello? You's a real sucker. You a real sucker. You a real sucker. You a real sucker.
What that?
I don't know who that is. Some old. You a real sucker. You a real sucker. I'm here right now. Clown. Alright, y'all, so here we go. There go the whiting sandwich. Yo, it's a dude, a man.
Thing has 3 pieces of fish. That's not too bad.
Yo, Howard Cooper, it's a...
Of course, I'd rather have mine with some white bread, but... Yeah.
Man calling here, telling him I owe him money. He gonna catch me coming out of this thing right here. A man. I see why you ain't got no girl. You's a true sucker. God, thank you for the school that we about to receive, for the nourishment for my body, my mind, and my spirit.
Too late to say grace because you already started fucking eating.
I gave you your change back, right?
You gave it? I told you to give it. Oh, her? It's good, man. Suckers, man. Black dude, too, nigga. I know you hate your life, man.
No telling, KCB. No telling. Yeah, I feel bad for the restaurant, too, with this stupidity.
Fish money, man. Y'all come on down, man. 134 Brilliant Ave in Patterson. Support my girl Annette. Yo, did they call from a block number or they call from a block number? You call from a block number. You a real sucker. You call from a block number.
Let's see.
Let me tell you my life and what the way.
Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Yeah, what a fucking dumbass. I feel sorry for that business, but you guys now can actually see why. You guys ask me why I don't film in exercising in the gym or any other places. It's because of shit like that. That's why I just take a picture of things, you know.
What's up, man?
That's exactly why I take a picture. Entire video is good. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here.
%100% grass-fed, 100% grass-fed ground beef.
It's kind of low.
85% lean, 15% fat. So make a late night hamburger. It's 9:39 according to that clock. But I keep all my clocks fast, so it's probably somewhere like about 9:30. So I just worked out, did 10 sets of 10. Just turn the stove on. So let's get some coconut oil. I put my coconut oil in my pan so that the meat don't stick to the pan. I put a little butter in there too.
Nothing like adding grease on grease.
I started off with the coconut oil. Take a little sip. A little sip for the veins.
Ugh.
Then I got some Sicilian olive oil.
Is this nigga gonna add coconut oil and then olive oil?
Sicilian olive oil. Let's take a little teaspoon of that. Teaspoon of Sicilian olive oil. Good for the body. We do everything that's good for the body. Alright, so let's get a little butter. Got a little butter. We'll put that in the pan too.
Yeah, the 4 basic oil groups. Coconut oil, hamburger grease, olive oil, and now butter. Put
that in there.
This is why black people have high blood pressure and diabetes, because of shit like this.
My hands ready, but I'll wash them again. Always stay clean. Wash your hands. Got that fire too high. Let me turn that down a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Just dumb.
Get the stuff on. See? Get your pan nice and lubricated.
He still ain't. He needs a new pan. Get a new pan, you cheap bastard.
The butter and the coconut oil.
Folks, I use professional cooking equipment from Sam's Club. But whenever that stuff starts chipping, it's time to get a new pan. That's why he has to add all that butter for.
So here goes the meat. Look at that. Grass-fed beef. Grass-fed beef. Grass-fed beef. So I'm really just eating this. I'm really not that hungry. I'm really not that hungry. I'm really just eating this to, yeah, that shit popping on me. Hold on, man. Don't be popping on me. I'm really just eating this. I'll turn it into a ball. Because I just did a 10 sets of 10 workout. This is straight protein. So I just want to get some protein in me to build muscle. Flatten it out. First I made it into a ball. Then I flattened it out.
This nigga didn't even add no salt and pepper to it. You had all this butter and stuff like that, and he's just cooking the burger without no salt and pepper whatsoever on it. The fuck is wrong with this guy?
Put this up for tomorrow. Put this up for tomorrow. So let's get some pepper, black pepper. Black pepper. Put that on there. I like a lot of black pepper on my hamburger. Some salt. Salt. Then let's get the top. Don't be living in the comment section about, oh, Sean, why don't you use sea salt? Sea salt. I got sea salt right there. Mind your business. You put what you want on your hamburger. I put what I want on mine. Mind your
Absolutely not, Jay. I wouldn't fix any food like that. But yeah, I was way leaner than whenever I competed.
business. This now. So I've got this going. Let's put these over here.
Do you think this rapper is convinced you don't have to listen to the whole thing?
Josie with a $3 donation. Let's see what we got here.
Hey DTB, you wanna know some crazy ass shit? Like some dangling ass shit? Purse first, ass last, nigga, get that dough. Eyes on the prize at all time, never trust these hoes. Just cause it look fine and shine don't mean it's gold. Just cause it's summertime don't mean shit can't get cold. Take off your cleats in that field, you get caught slipping. Thinking with the wrong head, I had your ass missing. The right vision but the wrong mission. Take a step back.
He's actually pretty good. He's not doing that silly trap music or anything.
Head, I had your ass missing. The right vision but the wrong mission.
I think he's okay. It is copyrighted, sort of, but this is an indie album, so I shouldn't have any problem with it. I don't think he's too bad. At least he's, at least I can understand exactly what he's saying. So, but thanks again for the donation.
Probably cook these tomorrow. Got two ears of corn.
Sean G likes his corn the long way.
So initially when I cook my, what else can you put on there?
You know, folks, when you put a lid while you're cooking a burger, it basically steams. It doesn't actually fry.
Onion powder.
Fucking idiot.
Put a little onion powder. Just a little bit. Initially, when I cook my hamburgers, I like to start them off slow. I put the flame down real low. I put the flame down real low, and then I just move it around so it don't stick to the pan. You know what I'm saying? Now I turn it over. Okay. So when I turn it.
Yeah, Pug Man, it's copyrighted, but it's not to the point to where it's one of those major artists. This looks like an indie artist, so like I said, yeah, I'll be all right with that.
Over. Put some more black pepper on the other side. Put black pepper on both sides. Put some more salt. Put some more black pepper. I like black pepper. Like when I eat my hamburger, almost out of this black pepper. It's all right. I got more. I got more. Put a little onion powder on this side too, just a little bit. Just a little bit. So then I cover that up. So now I'm done seasoning. I'm done seasoning my meat. So now I just let it.
Yeah, salt in the butter, salt in the meat, and more salt. That is a lot of sodium.
Just get brown. Now I just let it get brown on both sides. Right, I let it get gray. I don't like no pink in my hamburger. I don't like no.
Let me show you guys something here real quick. Let me show you guys something here real quick. Give me just a minute. Folks, this here is a professional pan, okay? If you notice, there's nothing chipping on it whatsoever. And of course you can remove the handle so you can put this in the oven. If your pan has stuff peeling off on it, get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Ugh. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program.
Rare hand meat. I like my meat to be cooked. I like my meat to be gray. All right, so let's get some bread. Got the dope paper plate. I eat off of paper plates.
Yeah, and the bottom of my pan, by the way, it's simply because mine is meant to go into the oven as well. It's a professional. I use professional cooking equipment, folks.
I don't eat off of regular plates because I don't like to wash dishes, so I eat off paper plates. So when I'm done, I just throw it in the garbage can and that's it. All right, so I only eat one slice of bread for my burger. This is the end.
Can this boy not get any damn hamburger buns? If you're having hamburgers, get hamburger bun. That's a welfare burger, you know. I mean that's for crackheads. That's a welfare burger he's making.
Always eat that one. You know. So I put one slice of bread for my burger. Let me cut it in half. Cut my one slice of bread in half. Alright, so I got my ketchup. Let's get some ketchup and mustard. I like to use yellow mustard. I like yellow mustard on my hamburger and ketchup. So I got a pack of ketchup here.
I use Grey Poupon Dijon mustard. And if I need something really spicy for like a pretzel or something, I use Ingerhofer. Not cheap yellow mustard.
I didn't know they put high fructose corn syrup. They put high fructose corn syrup. Is there any high fructose corn syrup? See, this is an organic ketchup. This is a Trader Joe's organic tomato.
All vegetables are organic. Where else are gonna fucking grow from?
Tomato puree water, organic tomato paste, organic cane sugar, organic distilled white vinegar, salt, organic onion powder, organic spices, organic allspice, salt, organic clove, organic red pepper, organic paprika. So there's no high fructose corn syrup in this. So we're gonna throw this shit out. That's got high fructose corn syrup. You want to stay away from the high fructose.
You got all that grease on that fucking welfare house burger, and you're worried about high fructose corn syrup.
Those corn syrup, man. I'm gonna stay away from that. Let me clean my floor. So I keep old rags under my sink, like old small shirts and stuff. And how I mop my floor is I wet the rag and then I come here. This is how I clean my floor. I like to clean by the stove, so when the stuff be popping off the stove, I come keep my house clean. Keep a clean house. Keep a clean house. I don't do too bad. I'm clean though. I'm clean. I ain't no nasty nigga. I ain't dirty. Alright, so we got our burger. Let's flip it over. So now I'll mash it down a little bit, get a little bit of that blood out. Put the top back on. And keep on wiping the floor. Keep on wiping the floor. I know y'all can't see me, but I'm over here just cleaning my floor. I'm still here. I ain't went nowhere. I ain't went nowhere. I ain't went nowhere. Got some apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar. So it's almost ready. What I'll do now is I'll just chill. I'll let it chill like that. Let's wipe our stove down. So while my food is cooking, while I'm cooking, I like to wipe my stove down and keep my stove clean while I'm cooking. I'm clean, I'm neat. I'm a neat nigga, man. I'm a clean nigga, man. I ain't dirty. I ain't dirty like you. You dirty. Yeah.
Window seal, very dirty. Maybe you should clean that.
House dirty, your room dirty, your car dirty. Alright, so let's press it down a little bit more. Turn it over one more time. Nice burger. So now it's ready, right? So there's no more butter. I'm squeezing it. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Stay right there. All right, come on. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. So I got, so you take the top off. You see it?
That is fucking disgusting. What the? Ugh. That is disgusting.
So I come here, see it, and I squeeze it, and there's no more blood coming out, right? There's no more red.
You don't squeeze your burger like that, you freaking... It's not Wendy's. You especially don't want to squeeze it with all that grease around.
So we flip it over. So now I'm ready. So now what I do now is I come, you see how low that flame is? I turn it up. I turn the flame up so I can burn the outside now. So I come back.
You know, it's a shame. He has gas. He has a gas stove. If he had gotten a cast iron pan, he could have had it nice and crispy and everything. And he would have had to use minimum oil. But no, he has a gas stove and he has the cheapest pan that he doesn't even want to replace.
and I put my top on. I always cook with my top on my burger for a couple of reasons. You know, it keeps my stove clean. It keeps the grease from popping all over everywhere. See how that grease just popped all up there? Because when I turn the burger over, see that? So I like to keep the top on. I like to keep the top on.
Yeah, before I had professional cookware, folks, I had a cast iron pan. Because when I lived up in Asheville, I had gas stoves and stuff. So when I had gas stoves, I had a cast iron pan. That's what you should be using on a gas stove, a cast iron pan for frying. Shouldn't be using something like that. And it lasts a lot longer. I mean, a cast iron pan will last a lifetime as long as you season it.
I like to keep the top on because it cooks better and the burger stays juicier. To me, it's just my style. You do what you want to do. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you do. So I'm going to put a slice of cheese on there. Yo, Sal, put some cheese on that motherfucker, man. Yo, Sal, put some cheese on that motherfucker. Slice of cheese. You hear it cooking now?
Yeah, I remember Athens. That thing was just nasty.
Flip it over. He's getting burnt now. He's getting burnt now. So now I got the flame turned way up. So I had the flame turned way up on one side. I just flipped that joint over. And I let the flame way up on the other side. And then I'm going to turn the flame off. And just let the heat from the pan continue to cook it after the flame is off. And then I put the cheese on there. Yo, Sal, put some cheese on that motherfucker, man. Yo, Sal, put some cheese on that. Alright, so turn the flame off. No more fire. Let's come. Press down. Turn over one more time. Put the top on. Now we put the cheese on. Let's put the cheese on. See, I like to rip my cheese. I rip my cheese in half, and I put my cheese on neat because I don't like my cheese spilling over on my frying pan. So I just put just enough cheese to be on there so that it don't spill.
Yeah, burgers have enough fat content. This is the worst cooking ever. Yeah, cringe.
And then I'll eat the rest. That's how I make my burger. So the cheese is gonna melt from the heat. Let's wipe our stove down. Stay wiping your stove down so you don't get that much cleaning to do when you get finished. Be neat, man. That's what girls like. Girls like neat dudes, man. Girls don't like no nasty dudes, man.
Well, I'm waiting for... It is technically hazard pay, but it's good mints, you know. When I do my live streams, it's a good way for me to unwind from working all day. So I definitely enjoy doing my live streams.
Girls don't like no nasty dudes, man. That's why all the girls love me, because I'm clean and neat. And I look good. I'm clean, I'm neat, and I look fantastic. Let's drink water. Let's drink water. Let's drink water. So we got some water. All right, so let's get our burger out. Take this off. The cheese is perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Fat burger. Leave that right there. Let that cool off. Let that cool off. And, you know, pour the grease out. But let's eat. Let's eat right now. Let's get to the eating part. When we gonna get to the good part? Get down to the good part. When we gonna get to it? Alright, so we got everything. Got our water. Now all we gotta do now is just eat. Let's say the grace first. God, thank you for this food that we're about to receive, for the nourishment for our bodies, our minds, and our spirits. Amen. Put the ketchup and mustard on there. Look at that ketchup. I put my ketchup on my hamburger better than the way you do it. I put my ketchup on better than you.
Yeah, and that's actually wheat bread now that I see it, of all things.
Watch out, put my mustard on. I'm gonna put my mustard on better than you too. Look at that mustard come out. Look at that mustard come out. You seen it? I like a lot of mustard on my hamburger.
Yeah, Pug Man, more salt added on the salt, added on to all the grease and everything. I wonder how many calories is that burger.
So I don't need a whole paper towel. All I need is a half. So I rip a whole one off and put the half back because we got to save money. It's a recession. It's a recession.
If it's a recession, why are you shopping at Whole Foods? You would have been better off getting hamburgers at Walmart.
Alright, so let's get down with the get down. Let's see how it tastes. Good money. Good.
Yeah, I think we've had enough of that. Good mints, folks. That thing had way too. Don't cook your burger like that. It's kind of a shame that he has a gas stove and he doesn't have a cast iron pan. Literally, that's all he needs is a cast iron pan. He wouldn't have to add so much grease. He's adding enough all that grease because the coating off of his pan is gone. It's just madness. Just madness. You know, I don't know what's wrong with people sometimes. I was figuring this was going to be another Wes Watson one.
How the?
Well, it's not that. It's more than just not being a smart man. He's just being super cheap. He knows he needs to get another pan. He has to know he needs to get another pan, but he doesn't. A cast iron pan would do wonders for someone like him. He needs to get a cast iron pan.
The fuck are you guys still operating from this low-level bullshit? I've told you
that your frequency is what you frequently see. Yet, you believe that the energy you exchange to everybody around you is not snitching you out at all times. I do not understand how a man could look himself in the fucking mirror and see something as so much less than what he could be, but walk around and tell lies to everybody that he loves himself, that he fucking respects himself, and worse off, that he demands respect from others. Half these motherfuckers are just a walking fucking mess to me. I have zero respect for 99.9% of men. I just see you walking up. I know exactly what you did and didn't do in the last...
I think that's his insertion. It's not a tear or anything from what it looks like. I could be wrong.
10 seconds, 10 minutes, 10 weeks, 10 months, 10 years, motherfucker. And I know exactly what I've done. I haven't missed on shit. And I know the areas that I've excelled in that everybody else is leaving unattended to. And these are the most important ones. That's why I say ripped, rich, and rare, because it has to be across the board. Why the fuck do you have to possess all three? Why do you have to be ripped? Why do you have to be rich? And why do you have to be rare? Rare means with your habits, your character, your demeanor, how you carry yourself, that you're a loyal man, that you don't use drugs, alcohol, or any substance because you ain't a bitch pussy of a man, that you don't have to fucking lie. That's a rare man. The rare man is the man that wasn't the man in prison that I was next to that I was, bitch. The man I was in prison, that's not the rare man. That's every pussy man who acts in accordance with his desires. He's too weak to understand that strength is restraint. Now that man's a bitch. That man is who I thought was a big man before I went to prison. Now, being around the toughest, craziest, and most dangerous motherfuckers, I realized they were just grown-ass baby boys. But the rare man is everything I preach about character on my page, on my Instagram, and on my YouTube. That rare motherfucker that stands for something. He has a belief system. Ripped, if you're not in shape, if you fucking believe with your heart that you cannot be in shape and respect yourself, you're the stupidest person on this fucking planet. A walking lie, a straight lie. There's no person on this planet that really believes they can live their best life not being in great physical shape. Aesthetics is a gateway to being grateful for your existence. Do you understand this shit? So ripped is a must. If you're not in shape, if you have bad character, but you have money and you're rich, the last star, if you have that last one and you're out of shape and you have poor character, you're the worst of everybody.
He's somewhat right on it, but the problem he needs to realize is not everybody wants to be a bodybuilder. Some people just like to enjoy life. They are content with having a dad bod. There's nothing wrong with that, really, you know. I mean, once Wes gets a little bit old, he's about my age, but he has to know that he can't maintain that physique forever.
And this is most of the world, because what happens at this point? At this fucking point, you're actually a leader because you have what everyone else wants, the money. People have to check in with you. You're probably a CEO, a boss, or leader of some sort because you have financial status. And now if you have bad character, you're leading all your people down a bad route. Now if you're not in shape, you're letting them partake in habits, engage in activities, and operate from vices that are destroying them. You're not guiding them correctly. And a lot of bitch top people, I mean straight celebrities that own alcohol companies, laughable. And these individuals that they don't understand that if they're not part of the solution, they're part of the problem. So if you're engaging in things that hurt other people, you're directly a result of a low frequency society that is breaking those down around you. So, if you're not ripped, rich, and rare, possessing all three, I know you're causing everyone around you to compromise their integrity. Why is this true? Why the fuck would people around you have to compromise their integrity if you were just failing to possess success across the board? You're making them lie to you. You're actually creating people who are opportunists. They don't really respect you because they can't. They can't really respect a dude with fucking tits because he's got a...
Yeah, somewhat of a point on that. If someone... And I see this a lot when it comes to executives or so forth. You know, if you're in a position of leadership, there's an expectation that you have to be in shape. But of course, there's always exceptions. You know, you have your Donald Trumps and you have your Obamas. But, you know, more or less, whenever if an executive is in shape, then instills more confidence. That's the same thing with Steve Jobs. Remember when he was out and he was sick and everything like that? The stock prices went extremely down. So, you know, an executive's general health does have an effect on not only the market, but also anyone that works under you.
A Rolls Royce. They just want your money, and you're making them do that. They only want that from you. They don't want the character from you. They don't want the work ethic. Your fucking fat ass could stand up there all day till you're blue in the face talking about discipline, talking about work ethic, and you don't apply it to you, the most important aspect of life, you and how you carry yourself. So it all goes out the fucking window. What you're doing is making them compromise their integrity by you not being the source across the board. Your weakness is their way out, motherfucker. Your people will not have to adhere to creating their best self if you don't. So now you, the leader, the man who possesses in all areas, he can guide them correctly. And that's what the fuck I strive to be every day. And my people strive to be. Because we know hypothetical is hypocritical. If you're just talking about discipline, then it better show in every area of your life. And 99.9% of these entrepreneurs are in such half-ass shape, you have to ask yourself why. Do they not understand their macronutrient intake? Do they not understand it? It's not very difficult. It's kind of crazy they don't understand it. Or do they just not adhere to it? So it's one or the other, and both are fucking stupid. If you don't understand your macros and you're a multi-millionaire, 8, 9, 10-figure earner, you're fucking stupid if you don't understand them, which is not possible, really, because I've taught the dumbest motherfuckers how to turn a fucking label around and put the food on the fucking plate. So it's not that you don't understand them. It's that you believe you can talk about discipline in all these other areas because they're your strength, and then you just don't apply it to your diet because you feel like you don't have to adhere to what you fucking say. If your stupid fucking ass is on stage talking about business discipline, relationships, or all the above, well, then you better possess it in your physique, motherfucker. And the best part about this is I'm really seeing a lot of top entrepreneurs step up their physical game. Because when they're on stage and they're talking to their team, they know they're a fucking lie. They know in the back of their head, it's pulling at them, oh, you ain't that motherfucker. They don't want to be that bitch-ass imposter. I hate that word, imposter syndrome. It's fucking disgusting. But anyways, me, I'm just going to get more ripped. I'm just going to be more of a rare individual. And the byproduct of that will be rich. I don't chase rich. I wake up every day and chase character. Great character. Great character gives you great clarity. When you have great clarity, any pursuit will be done at the highest level because you're not marginalized mentally because you're a cheating, piece of shit, lying fuck. You get what I'm saying? Let's go!
Well, besides all the cursing, that's actually pretty good advice. You know, if you're in a position of power or so forth, it is a good idea to be in good shape and not be fat ass or anything. But the language, man. The language is just awful.
Why is it that in most sports, guys retire after 30 and their performance drops significantly, but in strength sports, the window is a lot wider? Why is that? It isn't, Aaron. Aaron, you do realize most strength athletes are busted long before they get to my age. Again, this is why anyone who really knows what they're looking at gives me props for what I'm doing. Because it's not normal. I've known plenty of guys who did great in strength sports in their 20s and in their 30s, and definitely by age 40, they're done. And it's due to bad training, things like that.
Yeah, when it comes to being an elite athlete, at the age of 40, I mean, you still have plenty of elite athletes like LeBron and a lot of other athletes, but right around 40, yeah, things just, 35, your testosterone stops dropping. But once you turn 40, there's very few athletes that are still going to perform at the elite level. I mean, you're going to have your rarities like Brett Favre, Tom Brady, Manning, and everything like that, but they're going to be far and few between. And when it comes to a quarterback, quarterbacks don't get hit much. They're actually protected as opposed to, like a running back, for example. That's why Gronk is retired twice. So, but yeah, once you're at the age of 40, it's hard to maintain an elite status. But Blaha's still an idiot. Simply because he's never been an elite athlete. I have to admit, I've not been an elite athlete myself ever, And I'm not afraid to admit it there. I mean, like I said, I was, as a bodybuilder, I've never won any contest or anything like that. So, if you've not done the dirt or anything like that, then you can't go and claim yourself as being a elite athlete. I didn't really see him get too angry or anything, to be honest with you. It looks like he just got frustrated. very talented dog. I wonder how long it took for the owner to actually train him. That's pretty fucking awesome. Well, James, I don't strive to be an alpha male or anything. I strive to be a cultured gentleman. I've held jobs that would be considered as alpha, bouncing, working as a correction officer and stuff. I've been in a lot of fights in those given jobs itself, but it's better to be a cultured gentleman or so forth rather than trying to be a big alpha male, because the alpha male term gets used a little bit too much. And you have to be really careful as far as being an alpha male. Because you get into that mentality to where if you're challenged or so forth, you're going to stand up or so forth. And sometimes it's better to, just leave a situation. You only have one life. There's a lot of alpha males in the cemetery simply because they tried to carry their alpha maleness to the wrong person. So, I want everyone to be a cultured gentleman. Don't be a pussy or anything like that, but, there's a time and place for things like that. A lot of times people try to live the alpha male situation 24 hours a day, and that's when they end up getting fucked up. If I had to pick between Jay Masters, Wes Watson, or Sean, surprisingly enough, I'd probably pick Wes Watson. He yells and curses a lot, but, at least he knows what he's talking about for the most part. You just have to decipher between all the cursing and yelling and screaming. Why do pantry? Well, two reasons. Drug abuse or just genetics. Jay Masters isn't gay. But that was an awesome dog. I like that. That's pretty cool.
These are thousands of tiny baby koi fish that will be as big as this one in a few years. But how do they get so big? Koi are very expensive and valuable fish that are bred in Japan. This koi breeder is the Shintaro Koi Farm, and they sell thousands of koi around the whole world. Some of these fish can be worth $10,000s of dollars. These koi grow so fast in the summer because they grow outside in the mud ponds in the middle of the mountains. These ponds are full of minerals and small animals. If you want to learn more about these mysterious fish, check out our other videos. These are...
Yeah, koi fish can be the most expensive things out there, and especially when they're bred. But yeah, those are some pretty nice fish. I'll never own koi. That's for sure. Even if I had the money to do so, just the level of maintenance for one of those things. Definitely a show-off piece, sort of like a yacht or a private airplane. I always see these rap stars, whenever they make a little bit of money, they get possessions like koi fish and stuff, not realizing that maintaining them is like $10,000 to $20,000 a month and stuff. So, then they end up burning up their money a little quickly. And then goodbye.
How is his stomach bulging so fucking much? Like, this just doesn't make sense. It's weird. Yeah, like, is that... I don't know. That might actually have something to do with the steroids he takes. I know steroids can cause digestive upset. So he might not be digesting food properly, and it makes him, like, really bloated all the time. It's probably what's going on. His stomach is just so fucking round.
It's weird. It's like a bubble.
Huh?
Yeah, okay. You're going to the barn? Okay. Be safe, sweetie. I think it's still raining or the roads are at least wet. Like, So be his careful. gut sticks out so fucking much. Especially Like, it's going funny down how the people dirt talk about how they're bloated on a vegan diet, but, like, look at this guy. It's literally like he's 3 or 4 months pregnant. How... I don't know. I don't know if it's, like, him not digesting his food well, gas, parasites... Well, actually, it's probably the steroids. Steroids do cause digestive upset, so it's probably something to do with that. I from it pretty quickly the next day, but like when I'm doing them, holy fuck. I just want to give up and die right now.
Well, I mean, not seen that video before, but if it's targeting Jasmine, here's the thing, folks. Vegan Gains, you know, he's always good mint, you know, and I always go after him for his actions, but, you know, Jasmine, on the other hand, she's not done anything major as far as to actions or anything she said like Vegan Gains. You know, honestly, I think she should be, for the most part, left out of the mix. I understand that she's complicit with her husband's actions and everything like that, but you know, I don't feel right as far as jumping onto someone. You see, in order for me to jump on someone, you know, they would have to do something or come after me or so forth, or attack others. And you guys have to admit Jasmine hasn't went and attacked anyone directly. The only exception would have been that couple at the restaurant many years ago, but that's water under the bridge, so, you know. That's just me. I think she should, I mean, I can always review her videos and stuff, as far as her actions, but, you know, I'm not going to go and bash her or anything like that.
Hey, guys.
Just for being the wife of Vegan Gains. Now, what the hell is this? Let's check it out and see. He has a big QR code on there.
Okay, be sure to, after this video, click the Linktree link down below. That has all my links to my private Facebook group, to my merchandise where you can get hats and shirts, to my social medias, all that stuff. All the links are available. It's kind of a cool company I started using. You can pay for the pro service, or you can use the free service. Either one, I really like them. I want to thank Profile by Sanford, still dropping some weight. I think I get my scan done tonight. Does a body scan where you stand on this platform and it turns you around and scans your entire body and shows you how many inches you're losing. It totally measures you and everything. It's kind of creepy.
You don't need to get some service like that. There's only one thing that you need, and you can get it at any type. You can get it at a Kmart or a Walmart. It's called a mirror. Hello, Joel. What's up? I wanted to finish my commentary first before I said hey. But yes, we can see you here. So.
But anyway, I want to thank...
But of course, you should know I was also trolling you since you trolled me a bunch, Joel. So I knew if I didn't answer you for a bit that you would start getting angry. So
Profile by Sanford. They've been there the whole way. I'm still on my little plateau. I'll keep giving you guys updates on the live show. I want to thank Sabo, who's been working with my stroke arm. My fingers are more relaxed. I can straighten them out more. I can move them more. You know, I can grab things more and just pick them up without dropping it. Wow, that was close. That was a little crazy. But anyway, Sabo's been working with me with the stimulus. I mean, the the Stim Pro and sending electricity through my hand and stretching out my tendons again. They have all these devices, the mirror box. It's all working great. Thank you for caring. I appreciate it. I work with some really cool companies. I'm very blessed. So anyway, come on in close. This is what this video is all about. I have been reading again and again about using buttermilk with your chicken. I used to hear that you would do that before you do your fried chicken. You would soak your chicken in buttermilk. But now I'm hearing that you can do a dry brine with buttermilk powder. And I have some over here, but I'm not using that in this video yet. I'm using the liquid buttermilk. We're gonna spice it up.
James, this better be minty.
With liquid buttermilk. Then we're gonna spice it up again with the dry buttermilk. We're doing it on chicken. We're making a roast chicken, okay? So we're doing a wet buttermilk brine. Then we're gonna do a dry buttermilk brine. This is an experiment. That's what I love about this show. If I got some inkling to try something, I'm going to try it. I'm going to let you know which one's better. Right now, our chicken is getting to room temperature. But come on close and I'll show you what we're putting in. I don't know if I need both these buttermilks. I may only need one, but I'll show you how we're seasoning it. We're going to season, the same dry seasonings are going in the dry buttermilk mix. We're going to rub it onto the chicken, set it overnight, let it do it like a dry brine. Okay, but this one, the chicken soaking in buttermilk, we're going to be doing a wet brine. All right, you guys ready? Come on.
I'm familiar with the wet brine, dry brine. The wet brine, that's something common that's done at a lot of bread and breakfast spots as far as chicken is concerned. I knew a bread and breakfast joint that did a wet brine cooking of chicken. It was pretty awesome.
Close. I'm not following a recipe. I just pulled out a bunch of ingredients that I want to put in my buttermilk. That's it. I'm doing this literally just out of the top of my head there. Not following anybody. Okay. I don't need, it's a pretty thick buttermilk. I don't think I'm going to need two of these. I think we just need one of these. So we're going to season this buttermilk. So I got a whole container of buttermilk. All right, and I'll get you the recipe down below once we're done deciding what we're putting in here. All right, we're gonna do pepper. And you can go heavy because it's gonna be a brine, so it's not going to be, whatever sticks to the bird sticks to the bird, whatever doesn't, doesn't. All right, so there's the pepper. Here's the salt. There we go. Here's the oregano. Putting some herbs in here too. Okay. Oh, that smells good already. I'm hungry. And I just had my 10 a.m. shake. It's the morning time right now that I'm filming. This is basil. Okay, now this is a...
Chad, I don't know why you've contacted me about the site. I've not spoken with the owner in months after I trained him. It's now a Shopify store anyway, so he probably wouldn't sell it to you.
Seasoning we picked up.
How often do I get manicures? I've never had a manicure before, Lamar, ever. I've never had a manicure. Ever. That's something women do. I've never had a manicure or pedicure. I just clip my toenails and that's it, and my fingernails.
At Sam's Club, and it is a cilantro lime seasoning. You can go to Sam's and look for it. But I'm thinking we need this. Not sure why.
Well, Lamar, I still take proper care of my feet and my nails and everything like that, but, you know, I mean, I'm a man, you know, I mean, I don't really need a manicure or anything like that, you know, so.
So we will put cilantro lime seasoning in here. There we go. Put a lot in. The heavier, the better. Okay, and this is exactly what it looks like. Red pepper flakes. Gotta have some heat. Love the heat. So we'll put that in here. There we go. Okay. So we got all our seasoning in here. You saw the rundown. I've got my chicken over here. We're getting to room temperature. But in the meantime, let's mix this all up and see when it's really thick. Be careful. Get it all mixed. So we can use this hand to mix. I got my chicken out of the wrapper. It's room temperature. Now it's time to see how much of this we can get in there. We're going to fill the bowl up with this buttermilk.
Well, Lamar, part of the thing that factors in is that I don't wear flip-flaps or anything, or flip-flops, or open-toe shoes or anything like that. If I actually did that, then I would probably be more inclined to get a pedicure.
Make sure the chicken's all covered. You're going to flip this chicken halfway through your brining. So it's marinated all night long. Just want to be honest with you. Not sure how this is going to work out. My long sleeve, got to pull it up a little bit. Make sure I don't get it dirty. I want to grab this chicken. What is this? Oh, that's the, is that the neck? I don't know. We'll just put that right there and cook it. See what happens. Alright, so let's...
He probably has some sort of nerve damage or so forth. That's what I would guess. Because he mentioned another company that's helping him with his nerve balance and picking up things. So I would say he has some either a nervous issue or just some sort of condition.
Let that all drip off. Right there. Place it on here. There we go. Okay, we're going to roast this in the convection at 350. See what happens.
Chad, do me a favor and quit asking me about that site.
But this has been in a wet brine of buttermilk. So it's buttermilk and spices. I showed you already what the spices were. We're going to use the same spices in our dry rub. When we do the next video, we're going to do a dry rub brine, okay? So let me go get washed up, and we'll put this in the oven at 350 for approximately 50 minutes to an hour. Usually takes about an hour to cook chicken, so let's give it a run. Okay, guys, so it's got a little bit of golden brown around it. It's got a nice crisp exterior. It feels moist. Feels good. We're going to give this a try in a minute. Let it cool, let it rest. Remember to always let your meat rest, okay? This did a great job. If you look at this other side. Let me turn it around here. Ouch. It's hot. There you go. You can see you got a little color going here. All across you got kind of a little bit of a golden brown. Let's wait. Let it rest. Some of the buttermilk kind of burned around the perimeter. Doesn't really matter. This is all going to wash right off. But this chicken looks gorgeous. So let's give it a minute and we'll try it out. Okay guys, let me recap really quick. So this video basically is it was in buttermilk all night, overnight. It was resting in buttermilk and herb seasonings and red pepper flakes and a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna take the same ingredients. On the next video, we're gonna do a dry rub, okay? So this is a wet rub. Let me just cut off a piece and I'll give it a taste. There we go. Nice. We're gonna try it out, see how the flavor is, see if it took. Then we're gonna compare the flavor to the dry rub. And I'm using dry rub of the powdered buttermilk, and we're gonna dry rub it. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's interesting. There's kind of a creaminess to it. I don't know how to explain. Kind of a sweetness from the buttermilk that's inside the chicken. So it did penetrate. It did well. I can taste the herbs. It almost tastes like a Thanksgiving turkey, even though it's a small little chicken, right? But it's got all those spices that it took in overnight and did a great draw. Can't even talk. Let's try it again. Did a great job and is really good. So let's compare this on how this took compared to the dry. I expect the dry one to do better. I don't know why. I may be wrong. This may be a stupid experiment, but we're going to do it anyway, right? All right, I love you guys, and I'll see you on the next episode.
I don't see the mince behind this. The chicken isn't raw, James. Those portions and those dark parts are the dark meat, actually. And that's what typically happens whenever you cook in that particular manner, but that's not raw, actually. This isn't raw food. This food is cooked. Just the dark parts are the dark meat. Oh, let's go to the next video. But interesting cooking, I can say that. But no, that's not raw.
Hey guys, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. That was the same one. Alright, let's... Let's see what we got next.
Oh, you're what? Here during the squat, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Dan. Back, 3, 2, 1.
And a 260 bench. Great. Let's go!
I'm not really sure. Those are some awesome lifts, by the way. I'm not really sure on whether I would eat the chicken or not. I suppose so. At least I would probably taste test it or so. Now, the only thing is that I've never seen baked wet brine chicken. It's usually fried, actually. And a lot of bread and breakfasts actually serve that chicken. You know, they have, when it comes to a bread and breakfast, they have to differentiate themselves from regular restaurants, and one of the ways they do that is one of those wet brine fried chickens. Alright, next video. Yep, this is going to be Taster's Choice. Give me just a minute, let's get loaded up. Bear with me just a minute here. Be right back. This is not raw. All right. Let's see what Sean Baker's talking about.
Hey guys, I want to take a couple minutes and just share with you guys why I'm never going to shut up and why I'm so passionate about what I advocate for. And so I had, a typical morning where I, interview people, do consultations and things like that. And a couple of them, that I did today, I thought were just quite remarkable. And the first one is this wonderful, lovely gal here. Her name is Helen, and so we interviewed her on our other, on the other podcast channel. And she was very, very sick, as is clear in this picture. She was down to 65 pounds at a height of 5'9".
Holy shit! That's definitely a vegan. That's what is? I'd like to know what caused that.
And so obviously suffering. And she was not anorexic, despite the appearances. She had a number of chronic illnesses, infections, and a number of things that just made her not able to absorb nutrition. She got very, very ill. She took it upon herself when her doctors, of course, let her down, told her nutrition had nothing to do with it. Just wanted to give her drugs and blood transfusions and things like that, because some of it had to do with her bone marrow and other things. And so very, very sick. And then this is here now after, almost a year of carnivore. She is now at a weight of about 130 pounds, has, largely recovered. She's still recovering to some degree. But, this is a tremendous transformation. And, her doctors, of course, tell her that food or nutrition has nothing to do with this. And the second example is a consultation I had, and this person sought me out for some advice about a few things. But his story...
Yeah, she would definitely need with her condition like that, she would definitely need a high-protein diet. So it doesn't surprise me that the carnivore diet did work for her, because she was in a position where she needed a ton of protein.
It was also quite remarkable and also sad at the same time. He was a guy who, as a teenager, was diagnosed with Crohn's disease. And if you guys don't know what Crohn's disease is, it's an autoimmune disease that, often leads to, horrible intestinal pain, bloody diarrhea, inability to absorb food in many cases, often results in surgery. And in his case, he did have surgery. He had his entire colon removed. He had an ileostomy, which was first attempted to be reconnected and failed.
That's pretty similar to what happened to John Meadows, actually.
And so he was left, for the last, 12, 14 years with an ileostomy pouch where, every time he goes to the bathroom, it's into a bag. He has to change. And, he also had a draining wound from the lower portion of his where he previously was hooked up, where chronically drained. His sore would, this wound would never close. And despite, multiple attempts by the surgeon, by the GI doctor, multiple medications, biologic drugs like Remicade, and then eventually on to the newer one, Stelara, no significant improvement. Just every day he spent going through boxes and boxes of gauze, packing the wound. It would continue to drain, unpack it. Well, recently he went carnivore, I think around 6-8 months ago. And guess what happened? The wound stopped draining. The wound started to close. The wound is essentially all but closed up. He feels the best he's ever felt in years and years and years. And again, the tragedy is if say 10, 15 years ago, someone had told him about a carnivore diet, if it was known, then perhaps he would have still had his colon. Perhaps he would have never had all this, quality of life, significantly impacted. And, of course, he said his gastroenterologist, his surgeon said diet has nothing to do with Crohn's disease, and, just don't worry about that stuff. And so this is why people like this, stories like this, which I see all the time, very frequently, thousands and thousands of them now, are why I will continue to advocate for nutrition, for particularly a meat-based diet. I think it is so incredibly important, despite the fact that I'm constantly criticized, constantly attacked, constantly, whatever, that stuff is words, sticks and stones, whatever, dude. I'm going to keep pressing forward. I'm going to keep advocating for this. I'm going to continue to do my mission as a physician, is to heal and to help and to teach. And, the people that are, out there sort of pretending to be physicians, so to speak, just kind of putting people on drugs and dealing with symptoms, I don't think they're true physicians in a way. Anyway, let me know what you guys think. Have you had any transformational, powerful stories from carnivore or something similar, or nutrition in general? I'd love to hear about it in the comments. Once again, guys, thank you for subscribing to this channel. And, we're growing, and hopefully we'll continue to reach more and more.
I would definitely like to know the backstory behind the other guy itself. But it seems as though both of those doctors were idiots. Nutrition does actually make a difference, so he is right about that. But both of them should have still went to a doctor that specializes in nutrition. But Sean Baker is a doctor that specializes in nutrition as far as carnivore-wise. But I'm definitely glad that it worked out for these two. But, the first one, I don't think it's anecdotal or anything. The second one, I'll take Dr. Baker's word for it, as far as that's concerned. But he's always going to have critics of the carnivore diet. I mean, like I said, I'm not a fan of the carnivore diet. I think for most people, you end up with high blood pressure and a lot of cholesterol. Definitely not healthy for a Negro like myself. So, because that's the one thing that'll get us, diabetes, high blood pressure, and cholesterol. So, yep. And when it comes to life itself, when you gotta go, you gotta go. That doesn't mean that I gotta, go that fast or anything, if you know what I mean. So, it's best just to do things that, it's best to act in a position to where you're at least taking care of yourself. And if you're already susceptible to certain things, as far as to, let's say your father had prostate cancer, then you need to watch out for prostate cancer yourself, That's just one example. So what do we got next here?
Welcome back to Piers August.
Let me see if there's any other videos that I missed. I've already checked out all the videos so far to review. So if y'all got anything else, just put it up there.
Says that celebrities are denouncing veganism en masse. The market for plant-based gruel's fallen off a cliff. It's increasingly likely that the rest of the world agrees with me, which is often what happens with issues. Infamous gruel's fallen off a cliff. It's increasingly likely.
If you'll notice this here, 1.1% of the global population are vegans. Like I said, veganism is a first world thing.
That the rest of the world agrees with me, which is often what happens with issues. Infamous activist Tash Patterson, better known as Vegan Booty, is on a mission to change people's minds by all means necessary. So is veganism here to stay, or as dead as a steak on my plate later this evening? I'm joined by Vegan Booty, Tash Patterson, and Outkick host and Fox commentator Tommy Lowen. All right, would you go by the name Vegan or Vegan?
Oh God, I hate Tommy Laren. That's one horrible bitch.
Miss Booty or what?
Tash Patterson is fine.
Tash?
Yes.
Veganism's going out of fashion. Meatless Farm announced their ending production. Beyond Meat shares crashed 95%. Most vegan companies in this country, lack of consumer demand now. I think people have got a bit fed up with it. I think one of the reasons is they're fed up with being shouted at. You're one of these...
Has nothing to do with being shouted at or anything. Like I said, Tasha and the rest of these are a rarity among other vegans. Most vegans actually act normal. The reason why the stock has failed as far as these vegan products are concerned is because they don't taste like real meat, you know. They taste better than your normal vegan products, but they're just not meat. Plus, they have so many chemicals in it that they're even more unhealthy than actual real meat, which is why I'm advocating for cultured meats. So it doesn't have anything to do with people shouting, believe me. I don't know what Pierce Morgan's talking about, but yeah. Oh well.
These people that runs into restaurants and plays, you know,
Volking, you may not know this, but certain ice creams actually are made from bugs, so
sounds from screaming animals in abattoirs and so on. I know you care passionately about it. I think it's very off-putting. It's a bit like the Just Stop Oil protesters doing a lot of their stuff. It just annoys people. It has the opposite effect to what you hope.
No, I don't think so at all. I think it brings...
Vince Goldrum with a $100 donation. Definitely appreciate that. You always take good care of me. So let's go ahead and check out this video here. 1 second. You know, I still haven't figured out how to copy and paste. I even looked up on Streamlabs and it couldn't give me any information, so I may have to ask Vegan Gains how he does it. And it'll be a pick mix as far as to whether he actually tells me or not. Because Lord knows I can't figure it out. Now that has got to be pretty expensive. I mean, it's... Look at the colors and patterns on that. That's not a bad idea, Pugman. I never thought of that, actually. I mean, I could type pretty fast. I type about 100 a minute, but it would definitely make my life a little bit easier. That's for sure. Maybe that's how he does it. Give me just a minute. Let's try something. No data to display. I bet you that's how he does it. I bet you that's how he does it. Here's what I got here. I bet you that's how he actually does it, because there's a link, Pugman, for donor history, but it's not showing any data. I betcha that's how he freaking does it.
Calendar.
You know, I need.
But again, definitely thanks for the donation. That's how Richard does it. He goes to the tip history and he gets it from here. He has to. Because it's allowing me to copy and paste all this. Yeah. See, this allowed me to copy and paste. Alright. Let me see if it shows up here. Alright, let me try this out. Give me just a minute, Pugman. I mean, I could easily type in what you sent, but I'm going to see if I can get it from here. Hang tight. I may have something here. Yeah, I'm going to refresh it in just a minute. Alright, let's refresh it. No, it still didn't come up, but I do have another screen. Alright, that shows there. I'm gonna do a Shift F5 refresh. Yeah, it's still not coming up. And I did a hard 5 refresh on it. If you do Shift F5, it clears out everything. But yeah, it's not even doing that. But I betcha that's how Richard has been... I betcha that's how Richard's been doing the copy and paste. I'm going to go through the pro settings later there, Pugman, and see how to get this screen actually working. It has a sort display to it, but it's not allowing me to display, so But that's where he... I did find another screen as well. But that's where he did it from. If I can get this screen working, Pugman, then that'll definitely save me a bunch of headaches. Plus, anyone can start posting review and reacts in the mini feed. Oh, let's go ahead and get this in. Good thing is, with all the time I've spent in working at Verizon, I can type fairly quickly.
This is S Legend, the most expensive cut.
I still type 100 a minute. My speed from Verizon hasn't really changed too much. Do a full reload? Well, we'll clear... To do a full freeload, I would have to clear the metadata. So, give me just a minute. It's going to be a hard refresh, so let's try that. Well, no, I did it right. The Control F5 is a hard refresh, so it did clear the cache because I don't have anything in it. I think what I need to do, Pugman, is there's a specific setting, probably in Streamlabs, in order to actually turn it on. Once I find it, this should actually show up, but I don't know whether that would actually... But I bet you it would, because it would then show all the data from all the chats. I bet you there's a special setting in it there, Pugman. But yeah, it's not that it's refreshing and it's clearing the cache, but I think there's some sort of special setting that I need to put in. But no worries, I'll get it figured out, because then that'll definitely save time from having to put it in the community chat. That's for sure. Let's see here. In the meantime, let's check out this $1.8 million koi fish.
Koi that's ever been sold. It sold at auction for 203 million yen, which goes to about $1.8 million or 1.4 million pounds. It also grew to be over a meter long and won the All Japan Koi Show twice. This is S Legend, the most expensive koi that's ever been sold. It sold at auction for 203 million yen, which goes to about $1.8 million or 1.4 million pounds. It also grew to be over a meter long and won the All Japan Koi Show twice. This is S Legend, the most expensive koi that's ever been sold.
Can you imagine if that fish died? You get it, and then a week later you end up killing it like a goldfish. Would that not be fucked up? Well, again, Puck, thanks again for the donation. Do really appreciate it. So, Let me do this here real quick. Give me just a minute. Let's check this out. It died 12 months. Oh, God. Oh, wait a minute.
Goal overlay. First, we can select it and use Ctrl-C to copy it, or we can select it and right-click the source and select copy. We can paste the source in the same scene with Ctrl-V, or right-clicking the sources list and selecting paste reference. We can also right-click the canvas to paste. We can also select a different scene or create a new scene and paste there as well. This comes in handy when you want to create a new scene that's similar to another, but we don't want to copy all the sources from the existing scene with the duplicate scene option. If you have a source folder that contains multiple sources, you can also just copy the source folder and paste it just like an individual source. You may have seen the paste reference and paste duplicate options when right-clicking to paste. Paste reference points to the existing source, while paste duplicate makes a new source. If you paste a reference, properties edited in either source affect.
So it's actually a source video, so...
both sources. For example...
Alright, so what I need to do, Pugman, there's an additional setting that I actually have to do in order to get this up and running. So I'll need to put in an extra source as far as follower goal. So give me just a minute. Okay. Hey, Fanuc, I'm just figuring out a couple things here. So let's try it now.
duplicate options when right-clicking to paste. Paste reference points to the existing source, while paste duplicate makes a new source. Copy the source folder and paste it just like an individual source. You may have seen the paste reference and paste duplicate options when right-clicking to paste. Paste reference points to the existing source. If you paste a reference that contains multiple sources, you can also just copy the source folder and paste it just like an individual source. You may have seen the paste reference and paste duplicate options when right-clicking to paste. Paste reference points to the existing source, while paste duplicate makes a new source. If you paste a reference, properties edited in either source affect both sources. For example, if you want your webcam in all...
Oh, folks, while I'm trying to figure this out, if y'all got any questions or anything, I can still get those answered while I go and try to learn something new today. So, get your questions in. We got about a half hour left.
Scenes, they should be references, since the webcam can only be in use by one source at a time. This also applies for alert box overlays. If you paste duplicate alert box overlays, you can also just copy the source folder and paste it just like an individual source. You may have seen the paste reference. You have a source folder that contains multiple sources.
I think that's for something else here, so yeah. But folks, get your questions in. We got about 30 minutes left.
Media share widget, you can interact with your viewers by allowing them to publish video clips directly onto your stream whenever they send you a tip. And in this video,
I'm not really a big Sam Sulik fan, that guy. I mean, but he's okay.
What is up, all my streaming friends? Wild for Games here to help you become bigger and better with everything street. Click on all widgets. Then click on media share, and now you'll be on the media share settings page. Click enable in the top right of the page. After you enable media share, a pop-up will ask you to choose between auto show videos or auto hide videos. Auto show is great for streamers that have moderators that can filter the content before it's shown live. Auto hide is great for streamers that don't have moderators and or want to manually play the media themselves. You can change these settings later on in the recent events tab where you will manage all of the media sent to you. Please note, after you enable the media share from the dashboard settings, a new option to add media will appear in your tip page. Media sharing has a few different preferences, so let's go over them real quick. Price per second. This defaults to 10 cents. For every 10 cents tip to you, 1 second of submitted content will play. Subscriber per second. This lowers the price.
All right. Here, let's go to Streamlabs. According to this, I gotta turn on media share. What happened? Thoughts on the Ocean Gate submarine? It's just an example for toys for rich people. At no point in time should anyone ever be fooling with I mean, it was just a disaster from the beginning. PlayStation controller, you know, it's just ridiculous. I have no clue as to media share settings. Okay. So we're going to That's why you don't buy your submarine from Gander Mountain. Price per second. What the heck is that? I don't need that. Max duration. Media progress bar. Okay. So that should do it. So now let's take a look at the tip link. Aha! Hey, Pugman, I got it. That's what I needed to do. I needed to do the media share. So whenever... but this would only be for donations, actually. That's the only kicker out of it. So when you go to the tip page, now it actually shows a place where you can put in the YouTube URL. So whenever you donate, I can definitely check out a video. I turned off that little cost per second, so... Alright. So let's check this out here. Well, it's got to be in the... Did you put the link in the YouTube box there, Pugman? Because now the tip thing, whenever you put in the tip, there's a specific section for YouTube video URLs. So I don't think I can pay myself with it. So yeah, if you go to the tip link there, Pugman, you'll see where you can put in a URL now, and even a start time. So I did find out how to actually do it. The only thing about everybody else is if they're not donating, then they'll need to put it in the community chat. So that's how Richard does it. He uses the URL for it. Weird. Yeah, Richard doesn't have any problems with it there, Pugman, because he yeah, Pugman, he can copy and paste off of the URL because all of his donators have to pay in order for them to view videos. Although I can't ask him how he actually does the YouTube videos. I'll need to ask him, Pugman, in that particular case, as far as to how to do it, because I've not seen any. Everything that I've done is actually for the copy and paste. It's actually done it. The only other thing I could think of is that I have some sort of lock on it. Donate to share media. Maybe it's a... Yeah, vegan gays would know how to do it. But she's kind of she's mad at me right now, but I'm sure she'd be able to share it. Let's see here. Alert box, media share, labels. Chat highlight. How does that guy do it? Am I going to debate vegan gains as far as to a woman is concerned? No, I don't have any plans on debating Richard at this present time. I don't even think is he even streaming tonight? I don't think he's even streaming. Hello, Deep. How's it going there? He's doing a members only? Okay. Alright, that guy. I'm going to still try to figure this out, but you have a good night there.
overlay. First, we can select it and use Control-C to copy it, or we can select it, click the source, and select copy. We can paste the source in the same scene with...
It still isn't. Hey, Squeaks. Vince, in my experience, how many bodybuilders and... I don't really keep count, Troll. I only know a few, but you have to remember some people are still in the closet, so I'm definitely not half. I would say maybe 1 out of 10. There's not that many gay people. There's not as many gay people as most people say there is.
Calendar.
Let's see. Alright, I'm in the media queue. Well, gay for pay is just that. Just because someone does gay for pay doesn't mean that they're gay. They're just doing it for money. I know owners of a lot of bodybuilding federations also own adult sites. Yeah, a couple of them do. But like I said before, when it comes to gay for pay, as much as I like to kid around with that, you know, if someone's just doing it for monetary purposes, then that doesn't mean that they're automatically gay or anything. But it's still not a good idea to do that. It's not a drag and drop. I'm trying to do is see whether... No, I wasn't able to copy and paste from rewriting donation ticker widget setup. Let's see. Let's see here. Pugman, yeah, the ticker only shows this here, Pugman, but it doesn't show any messages afterwards. But let me, now that I'm thinking about it, let's try. That just gave me an idea, actually. Let's see.
This is a test donation for $50.
Yeah, we're getting close. I betcha. Yeah, I can't own guns. I don't really want to get into the reason I cannot own guns. Charity. I'm going to launch each one of these widgets, Pugman, until I figure out which one is it. Because one of them's got to be it. Arrested for no domestic violence or anything. Don't try to guess. So I can launch any of these launch any of these widgets individually. But one of them should have access to the mini feed. Once I get that, then include text in your stream. Stars goal. Follower goal. Supporter goal. Yes, I was a corrections officer at one time. It's not like the show Oz. Oz is pretty much fantasy stuff. How are those illegal immigrants get legal jobs if they don't have a social security number? You can get a tax-paying number, actually, Athens, which allows them to work. You have to remember that also any immigrants that are coming in the country, they could be declaring asylum as well. So not all are going to be the same. But good question. Well, that's one way you can do it. You can use somebody else's identity. That would go through E-Verify, but you can also register as an illegal and they'll give you a generic tax code number, because at the end of the day the government still wants your money. So they'll always keep a collection plate out for anyone to actually pay, regardless as to who it is. And that right there is where the line is. Let's see here. Viewer count, sponsor. No. Night Thunder Road, this should be so easy to do. Why doesn't it copy and paste? Yeah, Pugman, I'm going to have to ask Vegan Gaze Vegan Gains is probably not going to answer. But I'll have to ask someone neutral. Maybe I know exactly who to ask if anyone does things. Yeah, I know exactly who to ask, Pugman. I don't need to ask these two. He would definitely know how to use the copy and paste on Streamlabs. At the very least, tell me what widget actually does it. But let me go ahead and... Hold on a minute. Uh-oh, I done messed up my screen a little bit. Fooling around with that Streamlabs. But no worries, Pugman. I'll get it licked. That's what I'm doing right now, Pugman. I'm gonna play the video, or actually both of them. I'm still one of the fastest typers out there, so. Plus, I can read numbers pretty good. DH. All right. I wonder how long this fish lasts. Is this one still alive, Pugman? Or did they kill this one too in 12 months? It's kind of surprising. That's the one thing about koi fish. They definitely range in prices. But that if you can have a koi fish pond with something like that in it, then you are definitely a baller. But again, thanks for the donation. What is it, 1205? I got about 30 minutes left, so if you yeah, I think I can hang around a little longer, folks. If y'all want me to hang around for another 30 minutes, give me a hell yeah in the chat. Do a couple more videos. There's one more I gotta cover. Let's see. Alright, we'll hang out just a little bit more. So let's see what we got in the pot. Part of the reason, folks, is I got to get a little bit sleepy enough to where I'll be able to go to bed, and I'm not quite there yet. Sometimes it takes me a bit to actually unwind. No, we don't want that video. But we do want this video.
Why are
Right monitor. Let's see the collie muscle one.
Are these influencers lying to you? I'm gonna start it off with the collie muscle of years ago. I was on the internet, I didn't know no better. I was promoting high cholesterol, high sodium foods. I was just caught up in this hype of having fun with food, not knowing the detriment that the food does.
Are you kidding me? You're black. You're black like me. You know, we are genetically positioned to where we're going to have high blood pressure, diabetes, and heart disease. And you're going to go and eat freaking fried chicken and not think that this stuff actually happens.
I had a heart attack. On Instagram, TikTok right now, all these influencers.
Here's the meal I eat every single night that's helped me put on 10 pounds of muscle in the last year.
Whole milk is what you want when you drink good quality dairy.
Fake health foods, oatmeal.
This entire bowl, bigger than my head, is 350 calories. If you want to lose weight, you got to eat for volume.
Everybody pushing up this bad food to all of us, right? The kids, their parents taking them to McDonald's every day. And what is the #1 killer in America? Heart disease.
Now, yeah, that Church's chicken looks good. So he goes and makes a video about influencers lying to people when he spent years lying to people. So now you're going and saying that you've went and influenced everyone to go and eat like you. Then all of a sudden you just say, well, you're letting them lie to you. It's like it's like a con man that goes and cons people out of their money. And then he goes and tells you that, hey, you've been conned. You know.
And I am a victim of it. I was promoting all this bad stuff. All these guys promoting this bad stuff, and we're listening, right? We're having fun. We're going to get the latest Popeye's chicken, McDonald's milkshake, and it's harming our systems. I had a widowmaker heart attack in November of 2021. Never in my life would I have thought I was going to experience a health scare. Like, I'm working out every day, 6 days a week, but I wasn't doing cardio. And a lot of fitness influencers and influencers on the internet tell you don't need to do cardio. And I was one of those guys. And that's absolutely incorrect. You need cardio to keep your ejection fraction rate in your heart pumping, pushing out any plaque or any clots that might arise. We in this culture right now where we have the mukbangers, which I was truthfully one of the first ones in the prison cell, mixing up what we call a spread. Top ramen and tuna, sodium and cholesterol was through the roof. If it's in the pack, if it's in the box, it's fake. They got to put preservatives in it, make it last for years so you can.
You see what the problem is. I have a huge problem when people do stuff like this. Collie Muscle has abused steroids. He's eaten like this. and as a result, he had a heart attack. And now he's trying to relate things, and he's leaving out the biggest parts in order to say, well, if you do the same thing I do, you're going to get a heart attack, except he's leaving out the excessive eating. And most importantly, he's leaving out the part that, well, I took a whole shitload of steroids, you know. That's why I have these health problems.
Consuming chemicals. You have all these influencers I see telling people what they should eat. They shouldn't eat this. How do they know? 99.9% of them haven't even did an allergy test. How do you go tell you what to eat and they haven't did it? Let me show you what a food allergy test looks like. I didn't even know about it until recently. How can we, as influencers, tell the rest of the world what to eat if we don't even know our food allergy? So mine right here, milk and egg. I have a harsh reaction. Meat, I'm good. Fish and seafood, I'm good. Cereal, seeds, nuts. Now I know when I eat almonds or pistachios, or I get gastric problems. So everything I'm good on here except milk and eggs. If they don't tell you to get this, don't listen to them. Period. In my years on the internet, I've been on the internet 20 years. Never have I heard anybody recommend a food allergy test. It's time to go in the pantry and to scrutinize what's in here. Come on, let's go. Voila, I'm here. So this is what a typical American pantry looks like. First thing I see, Reese's Pieces cup, right? Milk chocolate, sugar, cocoa butter, chocolate skim milk. I'm lactose intolerant. Lactose. I'm lactose intolerant. Lectin, soy. Oh, you don't want the soy. Soy transfers hormones and stuff.
No, it doesn't.
It messes up your DNA. Dextrose. Who knew what dextrose?
There is no way soy protein can mess with your DNA structure. That is a bunch of horse shit right there.
You know what dextrose is? Do that grow out the ground? Now this has actually been one of my go-tos to find out that this has oils. So of course they want to make this more flavorful and they go do what they got to do it, right? Pistachios, sugar. Like, why you gotta add sugar to something that's supposed to be healthy? Sunflower oil. Horrible. Technically it's not healthy. These are what's healthy. See, just straight pistachios that you gotta bust open. See ya? Straight. Oh, I was gonna eat that too. These are healthy. Cashews. Got walnuts with raisins. Oh, got one of the supposed to be healthiest things it is. Dates. What people say that's healthy, sometimes not healthy. You know, like this would be a healthier choice than this. You still, if it's in the pack, man, it's 9 times out of 10 not that healthy. So down here we got some sweet potato yams. By the way, I just learned, shout out to Yaki Awaken. These are fruit. This is a fruit, sweet potato. So I'm excited for this generation, this era that we live in, that we learning the truth, learning what to put in our body and not to put in our body, right? So I went to Sprouts, and you know, when you go hungry to the grocery store, you try to pick up something that's supposed to be healthy.
Is he trying to sell something to somebody?
Right? So I picked up these dark chocolate covered cherries, right? I'm thinking, oh, cherries, sugar, unsweetened chocolate, cocoa butter, soy lectin.
At what point in time is Kali Muscle gonna think that it's just cherries in it? It's got chocolate covered over it. It has the general stuff as far as the cherries are concerned. So obviously it's gonna have more than just cherries in it because they're chocolate covered.
Insulin flyer, natural vanilla extract, milk. I'm lactose intolerant. I shouldn't be eating this, right? Red tart cherries, cane sugar, sunflower oil. Why you gotta add sunflower oils to the cherries, man? Tapioca.
It's not for the cherries, it's for the chocolate, you.
Starch, sugar, confectioner's glaze. What is that? I never Confederate or
It's sugar, you dipshit.
See,
powdered sugar.
So you thinking you getting a healthy option? It's not healthy. And it's like everything else in here is trash. A little plug right there. We got the hyphy greens and fruits. Nothing but organic fruits and veggies in these. This is by me, and I'm living by this. Oh, peanut butter. That used to be my favorite, right? Let's see what I got in it. Roasted peanuts, sugar. They had to hit it with palm oil.
While this is playing, if you want to know what I'm doing, I'm still trying to look up this Streamlabs thing as far as the copy and paste is concerned. I know I spent the other day looking, I spent the past, actually 2 weeks looking for something there, but, I'm going to find it tonight.
Wait, where'd that come from, bro? Why you gotta hit us with the palm oil like that? Was that clog up arteries and stuff? The FDA will allow companies to not put on the ingredients some stuff. You know, for those that didn't know and do know, I was incarcerated a lot of years. I was young. I didn't know about sodium. I didn't know about cholesterol. I didn't know about if I lived to get over 40 years old that this food I'm eating in my younger years would affect me. They say it'd take over 20 years for a clogged artery to get clogged. And I had 100% cloggage in my main artery, which I had a widowmaker heart attack. I saw the symptoms: puffy feet, puffy ankle, face puffy. So let's go in the fridge and the freezer and see what I got healthy in there. So here we are. Typical American family with kids, 2 kids, twins. Just a typical freezer. Everybody want to feed their kids some Eggo waffles. Oh God, look at all the ingredients. Good God, you know that can't be healthy. Wheat flour, niacin, reduced iron, vitamin B1, folic acid, riboflavin, water, sugar, vegetable oil. Uh-oh, cloggage right there. Soybean palm kernel.
He's up there reading off Eggo waffles. It's gonna have a lot of ingredients in it, you know. Why is he wasting time putting all this stuff in?
Canola.
I wonder what he's trying to sell.
Lebanon, baking soda, sodium aluminum, phosphate. Oh God, salt, dextrose, natural flavors, chocolate, non-fat milk. I can't eat it. I'm lactose intolerant. So this is the type of stuff we're feeding our kids right here. Look, they got nerves saying no artificial colors or flavors, 9 vitamins and minerals. I think this is about the only thing I have healthy. And this is wild caught, which I just learned. You want wild caught. Not the game ones that they just, make up. They put their own lake and, have them right the farm raised. You don't want the farm raised. American standard.
That's nice to hear.
Refrigerator. Oh, we got some watermelon. See that? Got watermelon. Ooh, that's good. Real cherries. I know I showed y'all the chocolate covered cherry. This is what I've been drinking lately. Never from concert.
Now, folks, I want you to ask yourself this question. If Collie Muscle is on a new kick as far as diet is concerned, why does he still have all that shit in the refrigerator? Why hasn't he taken a trash bag and thrown away all of the stuff that he's complaining about? Yeah, farm's good too, but yeah. He's complaining about food, saying that they're all junk, but they're still in his kitchen. They're still in his refrigerator. Anytime I have something, any food in my refrigerator that I'm not going to eat, any cans, I either donate it or I throw it out. He's not thrown out anything, so what's his deal?
Pure coconut water, 100%. Let's see the ingredients. 100% coconut water contains coconut. I'm proud, man. I finally found something healthy at the store in the can. Oh, this was all the families drinking that Simply. Filter water, peach juice, cane sugar, lemon juice for tartness, peach puree, natural flavor. They had to throw in that puree. We don't know what's in that puree, y'all. You gotta watch them. You gotta...
Puree. He doesn't know what puree is. Oh boy. This Negro. He doesn't know what puree is.
Blackberries, fresh. Got some blueberries. Got some strawberries. So I thought I was allergic to strawberries for a few years. And I just did my food allergy test. Come to find out I wasn't allergic to them. So I tested it out and ate a strawberry and had some strawberry other items. I was fine. Don't listen to nobody. None of these influencers, food, gurus, or nothing. If they haven't recommended you to do a food allergy test, not only them, we already know they have it. We're dying young, man. It's a serious issue. You know, this is bigger than a drug issue. Food is the #1 killer. Heart disease is #1 because of clogged artery, all the junk food that we eat. 95% of the time, I'm eating my salmon, as you saw, spinach, salad, have some coconut water and fruit. That's 95% of my diet. But when I do have a sweet tooth, I do have my cookie that me and my friend make.
Aha! Here we go. My cookie. So he's trying to sell something. Let's go ahead and replay this.
95% of my diet. But when I do have a sweet tooth, I do have my cookie that me and my friend make. I'm not saying to be perfect. As the old folks used to say when I grew up, you go die from something. And that's the truth. But don't expedite the process. People that want to live, if you have a health problem, it's the worst thing to ever experience in life. Every day I got to worry about if I feel something, am I going to live today? I want to live for my kids longer. It's just an ongoing thing in my head on a daily basis. So I feel it's my mission now, help you guys live longer. So I challenge all these influencers to, one, get your food allergy and show them to your community foods you can eat and can't, because that's a big thing. You know, a lot of us eat this stuff and feel bad and don't tell others. If you have any questions for me, I do have a training nutrition program. You can go to hyphylife.com, check it out.
Here we go, another sale.
We'll call people that join so we can start this community of health and wealth and living as long as we can and doing whatever we can to live as long as we can. Love you guys. Hope you learned a lot from this video.
So let's take a look here at, WinCar and all. You see, folks, that's the whole thing. Okay, yeah, I get what you mean, Lamar. He could have came off as a, but really, I mean, he's coming off almost even worse. He's just straight up lying. Like I said before, if he's so bent out of shape with the stuff that he's eating, he hasn't thrown any of it out. It's probably still in his refrigerator, you know. Like I said before, if there's something in my fridge I'm not going to eat, or if there's cans of stuff that I'm not going to eat, why would I keep it in my pantry for? Why would I keep it in my refrigerator? Why would I keep that in my freezer? It should get thrown out, or it should be donated. That's it. There's no question about it. And at the very end, if you notice, he started promoting my cookie, you know. So at the end of the day, and he did it subtle, but, you know, you can actually hear. Well, and when someone hears something like that, what's the thing that runs to your mind? What's my cookie? And people are going to go look it up, and they may even buy one. So it's you're right. It's a grift, plain and simple. And he's not practicing what he preaches. He's the one responsible for doing all this shit, you know? Like I said, it's like a con man that rips everybody off, and now he's trying to... It's like a guy that cons people out of all their money, and now he's giving an advice on how not to get ripped off. You know, just bullshit. All right, now I'm getting sleepy, so I'm going to close out the stream in about 10 minutes, so get your questions in. If y'all want to put anything in the donation plate, you certainly can. While y'all doing that, I'm going to go check out this link and see whether this actually allows a copy and paste of the. I'm gonna try and do this here. No. Yep, I know who to ask there, Pugman. I know just exactly who to ask. If it isn't a copy and paste from a mini feed, it has to be some sort of widget of some type. And honestly, I should have asked him 2 weeks ago. Hello, Amar. Thanks again for subscribing to the channel. So... Who would have Eggo waffles? Exactly. He has Eggo waffles, and he didn't throw them away. If you go to my refrigerator, I don't have anything in there that I'm not going to eat. You know, I don't keep canned goods that I'm not going to munch on. If it's something that I'm not going to eat, I'm going to throw it out. All right, folks, we got 5 minutes left. Get your questions in. We'll have to watch it on the midnight run, because I'm going to close out the live stream in about 5 minutes, because I still got to drive to Asheville in the morning. Plus, I still have other work to do tonight, so I don't want to make it as late as usual. Probably pretty soon. The gaming live streams are going to be at random. I'm going to try to work out a specific schedule for it. It's possible that Tim Scott could be Donald Trump's vice presidential candidate. In fact, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Tim Scott's not running for president. He's trying to be vice president. I think that's what he's really running for. He's wanting to be vice president. He seems to be moving up in the numbers, oddly. He's now right behind DeSantis. So it's Trump, it's DeSantis, DeSantis is moving way down. And Tim Scott, I think he's polling at like 12%, which surprised the hell out of me, actually. I mean, it really did. We'll have to do that another time, Goddess. Like I said, we're going to close it out in about 3 minutes. But of course, I did forget to do the poll. I'll get it taken care of, Zach. I don't sell Russian stimulators on my websites generally for a good reason. They're somewhat banned off of Google Ads. For the majestic mountain views during winter, Utah, North Carolina, Kentucky. I've never been to Utah. I've been to Kentucky. I wouldn't go there. I would probably recommend Tennessee for mountain views. Tennessee has a lot of good mountains, so I think you'll like it there. If you do go to North Carolina, I would go to the Blue Ridge Mountains. Pugman! I got it! I got it! That's where it is. I'm gonna bookmark it. Check this out. That's how he does it. He's not using the application. He's using this. That's how he's doing it. He's using the dashboard. See, I can now click on all this. Here, let me... See? He is using this. See, this is where you donated, Pugman. So now... I can click right here and open it up. So we're gonna bookmark this. So he's using the online dashboard. You know, I've been searching for that for like 2 weeks as far as to how to figure that out. Now I'm really fucking pissed. You know, Streamlabs should really have more clearer instructions on things like that. Yeah, you see, Pugman, I use the Streamlabs program. He must use the online dashboard. That's why his works and I don't. So I'm actually going to use the online dashboard as well as still my program. Zach, from what I understand, the movie is pretty successful. A lot of people are objecting to it, but here's the thing. How long Barbie has been around? It's been around for like 60 years. It's a doll that's always emasculated men. I mean, fucking Ken, the Ken doll, for example, he doesn't have a fucking dick. He doesn't have a dick, you know? He's the same as Barbie. I mean, in all of 60 years, they could have given him a dick. They could have even drawn the motherfucker on, you know? So the movie itself is exactly what's expected, you know? You're going to have a lot of emasculated men. Although, from what I understand, they revolted and turned Barbies into housemaids and shit, so... I'm definitely not going to watch Barbie. I don't play with dolls, folks. The Great One does not play with dolls. Not even sex dolls. I've been to Boone a bunch of times. I competed out in Boone. The NPC Mountaineer is in Boone, North Carolina, Goddess. I am going to watch Oppenheimer. I am going to watch that movie, but Barbie, no. I don't play with dolls. The Great One does not play with dolls, okay? Oh, no, it isn't. That's not why kids are weird. Has nothing to do with these movies. Doesn't have anything to do with G.I. Joe, neither. Truth is, kids have always been that way. They're just now in a society to where they can express themselves. At least some of them. But also TV also does it as well. But not these types of movies. I think it's really these reality shows that do it there, Zach. You're on the right track as far as media, just not the media that you think it is. But the one biggest thing there, Zach, I'm not sure how old you are or anything like that, but for my generation, it's pretty much over. This is no longer our country, you know? People need to realize that it's not even, and it's soon no longer going to be millennials' countries. It's going to be Generation Alpha's country. And in life there, Zach, you know, you got to let go of things, you know? Just like my hair. But folks, that is the end of the show. I want to thank Josie. I want to thank Pugman. Pugman, you always take good care of me. I definitely appreciate that. And now we can, we have the events board to where I can actually copy and paste this stuff. So I'm happy. Although I wish Streamlabs had better instructions on this. This thing is so complicated, you know. And for an old guy like myself, I'm a Generation X person. We're part of the slacker generation, but I'm not a slacker. It just takes me a lot longer to figure things out sometimes. If that makes any sense. But folks, thanks again for joining me tonight. And as always, peace and soul. I'm gonna play myself out, folks.